And I just rebooted this thing yesterday, so I genuinely don't know what the hell the deal is. I gotta restart the computer, and they're like, yeah, drop the stream, restart, and come back. So be it. But hopefully this loads in. If anything, I'll definitely reboot between this and tonight's stream. There we go. Okay. So, we're back to Vladimere's Lhore. We got to do the back half. It's all the Madvent and Haunted PS1 demo disc attached stuff. But I did find out what the last ending of No Strings Attached is, so we're going to grab that real quick. And the last ending, which should get us 2 of the achievements. I got to see what the other one is. It was Y to check achievements, right? Just 100%? Okay. So we just need a rank S and an A, so this should hopefully get us both of them. We've seen the intro before, so we're going to reconsider. I don't know. Maybe I should just go. Her nerves get the best of her, and she decides not to go through with this date. She hardly knows him. What if he's a murderer? No, we'd help her so far away. He never ends up calling her again, and she moves on with her life. Every time she hears about a girl who goes missing, she is simply glad it wasn't her. There sure have been missing a lot lately. Ending A. That should be the last ending. Oh, but it's a C rank if you do that. Okay. And it didn't save, so I will have to start a new game and get an S rank. I guess we gotta get one of the proper endings, but at least we got that ending out of the way. Alright, moving on. Yeah, let's do the Madvent stuff. What are the achievements for these? How's your mom's car? Oh, okay, this was the one with the boat. Okay, it's been a while. I forgot this was a Vladimere Lhore one. Okay. I was really bad at navigating this one, so I don't know if we're going to get all these in the first push, but alright, let's get to it. So it was like, should I mark these? I don't need to mark these, just mark the brakes. Okay. Okay. Another day lost. I no longer remember why I'm here. God, it's been so long since we played this one back in the day. Alright. Click out. Alright. Oh, we didn't turn commentary on, did we? Hold up. We didn't turn commentary on a second time. Oh, wait, that's right. We can turn it on mid-game. But, okay. Commentary on. We're good. Third tries the charm. Another day lost. I no longer remember why I'm here. Alright. Look, mouse.
Something I didn't anticipate was a player's natural curiosity to interact with everything.
Hi, that's me! I'm probably not the only one, but that's definitely something I do.
See end it as their first interactable, and then click it just to get booted back to the launcher. Many players did the audio equivalent of a Pikachu face as it dawned on them that they have indeed ended it. Thankfully, they'd hop right back in knowing there was more to see. Though I do recall one playthrough deciding, that's enough.
I don't think I definitely didn't do that. Oh.
There is an animation that
I didn't remember this hallway.
Ending it a little bit more explicit by showing the character eat a bunch of sleeping pills and then chasing it with beer. As that was a note I had gotten from several playthroughs of just like not understanding how they were ending it because they wouldn't see the pills or didn't really click that, like, you know.
What's the beer brand?
This was the only ending, and I liked how ambiguous it was because, yeah,
Marlboro.
Or maybe they wake up with another day lost and repeat the game again. The new ending is a little bit more definite.
Oh, just beer, the good shit. Okay. Well, we're gonna try that because there's probably an achievement tied to it. Time to grip and sip. And I think I do remember the engine room now. Because I think I remember getting the memory. I don't think I ever got the one in the bathroom. That counts as achieving an ending. Fantastic. Oh, Lord. All right. Let's get back to that. All right. We don't need to re-listen to that. So, spend a lot of time cuddled up to this thing. Luckily, I don't feel my stomach turning yet. Okay. I'm already moving pretty fast, so shift doesn't really add much. Alright, who's trying to call me at this hour? Message.
So initially we were told that these dioramas didn't need names. They were just going to be referred to in the launcher by their day. So it just called it December 3rd. The day I picked out because it was my mom's birthday.
Happy birthday.
Before the launch, I realized everyone else had gotten names in the launcher, and mine was just December 3rd. So I went to go change it to What a Wonderful Life because I thought it'd be a funny play on that old Christmas movie, but also ironic because the story's all about how this character's lost everyone and their life is anything but wonderful. Sadly, the launcher data was already set, and changing it so late was a no-go. So the original Madvent, to this day, has What a Wonderful Life as December 3rd in the launcher, though when you launch it, the EXE does have the proper title.
Okay. I wonder if I ever noticed that at the time. Nothing used to lull me into a slumber like the dull roar of an engine chugging away. Not only wakes me as my head pounds along with the pistons. Alright. Oh, can we go outside the boat? Yeah. One here too.
A lot of players will pick a direction and go, which often leads them
That's what I did, yeah,
to the lighthouse
initially.
that sits at the center of the map, because the boat loops around when you hit the edge.
Oh!
The sea feel much more vast, but the cool programming thing I learned here was how to move all the snow particles with you so the jump feels seamless. Well, almost seamless. You can still notice the jump if you're looking at something more solid that just pops out of existence or into existence, but... So, in the original version, Freshwater Hell, the interior and exterior were separate scenes, and the boat didn't actually move. You went inside, you picked a direction to drive, and then it would spawn a new outside. I did this because it felt like it would be more PS1 at the time, but by the time I got to What a Wonderful Life, something I thought would be cool to learn was how to make like a large explorable vehicle that you could drive around an even bigger world. It took several physics layers to get it all to work, which made porting this to the collection a bit more of a hassle than most of the games, where the only layers I add is like an enemy layer and a player layer. But for What a Wonderful Life, there's the boat exterior and the boat interior layer. What I really wanted was to let the player get off the boat and explore little islands, but the
little islands?
boat interior exterior solution wouldn't allow for that to be seamless, and it'd be more like the boat's driving versus exploration, where you technically become another entity in the scene. But I never ended up doing it just due to time constraints. Since you can never get off the boat, you'll never end up seeing it, but the boat has a texture that says SS Eternity on it.
Oh, nice. I grew up near a lighthouse. I don't know how many days I'd spent looking over the Great Lake, watching out for my dad's boat. I can't remember how many books I devoured either. When I think about being 8, all I can picture is the feeling of wind billowing through me as I clutch the pages against the binding. Just a few years later, I often long for a life so simple again. Okay, just gonna do the rotation here. We'll get the one near the piloting station.
It feels like my entire life I've been cursed with suicide ideation, though thankfully it's rarely manifested into planning or attempts. Still, there was a sort of catharsis me that wallows in sadness, mourning what was lost, where it doesn't get better, and the only end is taking that plunge into darkness. I guess I kind of like the metaphor of knowing that there are things out there to find.
Get away from him just to lower the noise. We will talk to him if he's still there.
So unwieldy that many players just kind of give in to the temptation sitting below them. Before, the game just kind of explicitly told you there was nothing left to find, and giving in to temptation was the only end. But now there's the alt end that could be chalked up to everything being an accident instead of self-inflicted. I think there's an argument that having an alternate route ruins the metaphor of the hopelessness that drives one to such an end, but I think forcing the player to drive into an accident achieves a similar tone.
Even at my lowest points, you were there to pick me up. When I was at my weakest, you were my strength. I felt so lost, but you guided me through it. I hoped one day I could return the favor. Sorry I couldn't do more. Now all you've left is your own compass to point the way. I'm wondering if that's the guide they were talking about.
So the compass was originally meant to point north to help players somewhat orient themselves in this vast ocean, but the code didn't actually work right, and so it was basically useless. I ended up
I don't
fixing it in
remember
this
if I ever
version,
used
so
the
now
light.
it does point north. But
Okay.
if you're having trouble finding a memory, the game will spawn a helper character, and the compass will start pointing to the nearest memory. There's an achievement for finding everything without needing help.
I think that might be the
And
helper
I
character,
tried to
so...
leave enough time that players wouldn't particularly struggle finding it all before help comes. But I'm hoping that it wasn't so long that players will end up frustrated and quit before the help comes.
But I probably burned the time listening to everything, so... Alright, honestly, the light doesn't help much. Oh, wait, now it turns the light on. Okay, there's our target. Alright. I mean, if it leads me directly to a clue, then... Yeah, that probably was the helper character, but... I guess we'll find out. Drove past it, so maybe there wasn't the helper character, despite the commentary about the compass. Oh, okay. Well, other question is, if we stop driving, does it zero out? I mean, they keep the lighthouse as a reference point, so that's not too bad. Oh. Well, so it's not a solid object, but I feel like it should be. to slow down and get closer to it. Oop. Okay, that's definitely something. Definitely looking a little exploded. I know we're on a slow march to the end, but it's torture to know the love of your life will meet there so much earlier than you. I was so selfish. My husband spent his last weeks of his life trying to console me, to tell me it would be okay to go on, that I had so much more life to live, so much more life to give. He accepted his fate almost immediately, and I still haven't. I miss him so much. Alright. Alright, well there's an object there, so let's try and swing around onto that. The guide character's gone. So yeah, I think that was the guide we encountered. I think we're locked onto something here. So yeah, I probably didn't get the achievement on this run. If we have time, we can swing back for some. Switch the light off, I can't see shit. There's the lighthouse. Oh, it's one of the memories, or it's from getting one of the memories, I think. Yeah, because there's a little explosion. Okay. Cool. It seems like we hit something. Maybe we have to fix the motor? Oh, there's definitely a memory here. Oh. My dad said sailing the waters brought him a sort of peace he could never find on land. Gentle rock of the waves, lapping against the hull of his ship, coaxing him into their depths. An infinite horizon, begging to be touched, but always out of reach. Okay. Back it up a bit. I don't remember the capsized boat, so maybe we didn't get all the memories when I played it. Again, it's been a few years. I think I played the first one a little late to the game. Go for a bit and I'll just keep an eye out for solid objects, I guess. If we have to turn, we can turn. Oh, that one being so low in the water doesn't give you the highest hopes of finding things. It's not out here. Maybe I do remember the boat. I can't remember. I'm basically trying to keep the lighthouse to my left, generally, so we're kind of operating in like a big circle. But I also don't know how far out the cutoff is for the loop, so... It looked like there was a small island not far from where we started that I missed right out the gate, so... Okay, so if we scoot past the lighthouse entirely, we know there's not much going on this way. I'm also not sure if the compass keeps pointing to clues after, because it kept pointing at the explosion after we left it, so I could also just change based on proximity, like whatever the nearest memory is. Maybe I should sweep closer to the lighthouse and try to like spiral my way around. That might be the move here. Alright, so it's pointing the way again. So we actually weren't that far from one. Finding them all before the helper feels like it might be a bit of a slog, so that one might be one I just do on my own time. Oh, I guess we found it. Let's back up off it a bit. Yeah, this boat's kind of tough. It's another sunken one. Yeah, okay. My mom was in an accident. My dad said in a panic, rushing to get me dressed. I regret not being faster, but I was only 10. By the time we got to the hospital, she had passed away. My dad broke down when the lady at the desk told us she died only minutes before we got there. I'd never seen him so angry, so frustrated, so powerless. Oh, bummer. Do you see that light? Oh, okay. Maybe that was all three of them. Okay. So that maybe it's just explosion, car, light. Okay. Interesting. Oh, there's nothing left. There we go. Launch it. Got him. Alright, we still missed the commentary, and I'm not sure where. Maybe it was like a bonus clue or something. But 7 out of 9, not bad. Okay. Let's check out the Arrogance of Man. Oh, yeah, the flare gun one. This is good.
The Arrogance of Man is an important game to me for a lot of little reasons. The biggest one being that I had made the game for Madvent, figuring there'd be a second one after the hit the first one was. But as we passed a month when last year's kicked off, I began asking, hey, is this going to happen? And Z-Bill, the host of the first year, was
this like, must be where Vlad took over.
But you can do it. And I loved the first Madvent so much, I really wanted there to be more, so I took the role of director. And I think that was what got me noticed by a lot of people. It was also the first game where people were playing it, and many would say, oh, is this that person who did the boat game last year? And the feeling of leaving such an impression stylistically to be remembered felt pretty good.
Yeah, I think I came in on the second one. Right, well, this sucks. He was out long before the car died. I'm already chilled to the bone. There's no signal, and no one drives down this road on a good day. Help ain't coming. Hunkering down to wait will just get me killed. I have to try and make it on foot. Can't waste any more energy. I need to get moving before the cold kills me too. On second thought, oh, I didn't know you could do that. Or if I did, I didn't remember. I'd be better off staying. The car will break the wind. Just have to pray it's enough till morning. Body was discovered a week later. Well, okay, don't do that. What are the achievements? Sleep. UFO. I didn't know there was a UFO ending. We got pretty far when I played it originally, so gamepad does seem to work too, so. Basically, we have a flare gun, and it's what keep us. It's what's going to keep us moving between these stops here.
The Arrogance of Man was made because I figured out how to remove the shading from my shader, giving objects a flat, unlit look, while allowing them to interact with lights in the environment. But it turned out that it also made particle effects feel more natural, translucent, if you will. And so originally, AOM was going to be set in an Arctic base where you needed to reset the power before you froze to death, but I didn't really have a strong vision for what the base would look like, and the time it would take to model the base and
hand warmers, okay,
was far more than I wanted to put in. Then I remembered an experience I had during a polar vortex where I'm driving home from my partner's house. As I'm driving down the highway, my car is struggling to maintain speed. My heat is out, and I feel like the car could give at any moment. My appendages hurt from the sheer cold. If I remember right, it was like -20, maybe -40, and adding the extra wind chill of driving 60 miles an hour,
we might run out of shots just for
think about what I'll do if it dies, because I'm pretty close to home.
I should probably just keep moving.
And I don't think I could stay in the car for a night, but I'm not sure if I'll make it if I walk. And my phone must have been dead because the thought of calling for help just never crossed my mind. I remember that scared feeling, and I tried to distill that into the Arrogance of Man.
I got this. Just gotta keep moving. Yeah, I probably should get moving during the commentary. Because getting all of it is going to cost me a few runs here. I would hit the same fucking tree, so that's honestly kind of useless to me. The road's fairly straight. Feels like winters have been getting colder every year. Said it's because the polar vortex is becoming less stable. Remember when I first heard about the polar vortex? All those news stories of homeless people dying of exposure in the night. Never thought that'd be me. Alright, we might make it to the next box. There were 5 commentaries, I think, on the menu, so...
I had the flare gun almost strictly because I adored the way the lights played with the particle effects, and shooting flares into the sky just looks amazing. I still love it. I get sad when players just shoot straight into the ground.
As long as this keeps up, I'm gold.
I considered changing it so it always shot upwards, but I like shooting straight because it gives players a sense of unease. Like a monster might come out and they'll have to shoot at that. An additional challenge was I felt with how realistic the scenario was that people might instinctually try to stand by flares they shot for warmth.
I did that.
In life, they'd keep you warm, but I didn't want players to be standing still. I wanted them to be moving
cold's
forward.
Unreal.
And I wanted to be popping flares for the beauty, so I made that each shot warms you up. Still pretty hard to...
Oh, the shot itself does, okay.
It, so I just said it.
Should have tried driving this weather. Could have just stayed wherever I was. Where was I? Oh yeah, okay, you can kind of see the melt on the edges there. A little bit. And we're getting a little from proximity, but it's building back up. Yeah, the spacing gets further as we go further along here.
When I started this remaster
aliens.
project,
Oh.
one thing I thought would be
I think we did see that, the sign.
Additional content to the old games, so that people who had played through them would have something new to experience. And in the Arrogance of Man's case, I added 2 additional endings, one where you stay in the car, and
okay, you couldn't do that before.
And I kind of like the alien ending being only a happy ending. At least it's the only ending where you don't freeze to death. Whether
okay, so you couldn't survive originally.
It's probed to death is for the player to decide.
I'm curious how we would find the aliens. I didn't see like a side path there, but... Is that 3 or 4 commentaries? I don't remember. Alright, hand warm me. Commentary me. Damn it. It's empty. Oh, I forgot about that too.
It's super simple, but I really love how persistently the 3rd emergency box raises the stakes in players' minds. The first 2 setting up the precedent that you'll always find a lot of recovery there, only for the 3rd one to have none. And that, coupled with far less flares between 3 and 4, means that players who haven't been saving for a rainy day might not make it. I think this helps raise the tension from a
we blew a lot at that first one, so we might be K-fucked.
And it forces players to hunker down and start being more conservative with their ammo. Then they see the 4th box.
We've been spacing it pretty well.
They just need to push a little further to that 4th box, and then they can recover, but the end hits them first.
Okay,
Again,
so it's walled regardless.
Beats, but I'm proud of how effective and consistent they were with players.
Sort of walking into the woods. Oh, and since we're not firing, we might be missing ammo too. Interesting. Am I going the right way? I could have sworn I was closer. Did I pass it already? Maybe I should turn back. I mean, since there's the alien crossing sign, I'm thinking maybe we gotta walk into the snow there and find them, but we'll try and get the regular ending first, since that's the one I know. Oh, I think I see a light up there. The bounce physics are really nice. I don't know, like, what the weight and bounciness of your average actual flare would be, but of course it's at the top of a hill too. Ride for a little bit. Okay. Okay, the ending's automated. I forgot about that. Very nice. I guess that's the sleep ending. No. Okay. Maybe it's sleep as if you don't get that far. Oh, that's the car ending. Okay. This is a quick enough one, yeah. Well, I want to go for the UFO thing. I think sleep is if you run out of juice before you make it there. So yeah, we'll at least go for the UFO sign, and then I'll see if I can't walk off into the snow or something. I wonder if you get more distance if you fire them high too. Damn. Well, shit. And it does give you a blinking beacon to go after, so. We haven't tried going backwards from the start either. I mean, the fact that we made it to the car end even with the, like, throwing, like, half the ammo right out the gate. Bodes decently as well. Like, the sign was either, like, right before or right after the third one, right? I think so. I feel like the hand warmer's only going to do so much unless you've got enough to, like, shove down your pants and stuff. failing at the UFO sign, we might just turn around. But he says, maybe I should turn back. But I feel like the sign is the key there. Oh, there's the commentary, so... Okay, there's the UFO sign. So... take a look around here. Alright, I can't climb out of the gap here. Thought I heard something, but that might have just been the wind. Okay, when he says turn around, we'll turn around. Which might have been at stop number 3. I think the amount of flares we wasted looking around the sign were about the same as we did when we were waiting for the first commentary to end, so I'm not too worried. Damn it. Oh, it's empty. I was holding the left trigger down. I went for the signage, so. Nothing else, we definitely got to turn back if we see the 4th light in the distance, because that's just going to be the car ending again. Am I going the right way? The sword was closer. Did I pass it already? Maybe I should turn back. Okay. Okay, we hit the trigger again, so that was a turnaround. I feel like the sleep ending would have just been the stay in the car one, and the car ending would have been the get whacked one, but I don't know, maybe I effed it up. Also, I don't know who was driving that fast in weather like this in the first place. Kudos to you, my friend. expect it to eat branches that bad. My other guess on the UFO is maybe we just fire a flare into the sign? It seems a bit goofy, though. It's worth a shot, anyway. Or maybe we shoot it up near the sign. Maybe they see the flare. Hopefully we have enough by the time we find the sign again. See the commentary marker. So here goes nothing. And also, it sounds like there's something behind just the wind here in the audio mix. So, alright. Here goes nothing. Of course I'm out. So we're probably getting the sleep ending then. Also, you would think the car would catch up with you if it's going down this route. There haven't been any ways to off turn. Fuck. Okay. Pull this Unreal trigger again. Oh, maybe the stuff at the edges is just your breathing. It's flux in there for a minute. It seems to still be. It's kind of hard to see in the darkness, but... You gotta sneeze for the brewing, hence the grimacing. Can you actually die? Or is it just constructed in such a way to make you think you can actually die? So that's also entirely possible. I feel like we'll do a third run to attempt the alien thing, just so to make sure I have flares once we get to the sign this time. Because yeah, I thought the frost on the edges was encroaching on your vision a bit, but I could be entirely wrong. There's the car. Where I came from. Can even longer walk this way to the nearest anything. Okay, well, and I think we're invisible walled. Yeah, it's not letting me go any further back. Okay, well, we'll stand here for a minute and see if we actually die. Oh wait, more flares. Now it's time to see if I can make it back to the alien sign. without using any. And if not, then third run. And we can kind of keep things going just watching the road lines. The UFO sign is near the commentary marker that's in the dark as opposed to the light stops. Might end up just keep walking through the ad break if it comes to it, which would be a little disappointing if we actually do get the alien ending during the break, but at least it'll be in the VOD. I got 2 minutes to work with here. If the frost is encroaching more, it's taking its sweet time, so. Also, I didn't realize Z-Bill hosted the first one. The first Madvent, I mean. I've played, I think, all their other stuff. I know we finished Mummy Sandbox at one point. There was that new one with, like, the eraser and stuff, but I don't know if that's fully released yet. By new one, I think the demo dropped like last year. Actually, that might have been on the Flipside Frights demo disc. Alright. See a commentary floaty. So that's probably the UFO. We're close to it, so yeah, keep an eye out for a sign here. I have to burn. We picked up 3, so okay. Can't interact with the sign directly, so okay, well, I'm just gonna go back to the car then. Probably have to look up how to get the UFO at some point. Again, I think you gotta follow your hearing and shoot in its general direction. Oh well. It was a long exploration, but at least we tried. Because yeah, it feels like it's coming off from the side of the road behind the sign. The UFO sounding noise. I just didn't. With more flares, you can probably fire or spread till you see it. I might still do a third run. Now that we know now that it seems we can't actually, like, die, I can just hold off on flares and follow the road till we just go ham there. Watch me die on the way back, now that I said that.
I had the flare gun almost strictly because I adored the way the lights played with
Okay, I heard this one already.
And shooting flares into the sky just looks amazing. I still love it. I get sad when players just shoot straight into the ground. I almost considered changing it so it always shot upwards, but I like shooting straight because it gives players a sense of unease. Like a monster might come out and they'll have to shoot at that. An additional challenge was I felt with how realistic the scenario was that people might instinctually try to stand by flares they shot for warmth. Because in real life, they'd keep you warm, but I didn't want players to be standing still. I wanted them to be moving forward. And I wanted to be popping flares for the beauty, so I made that...
Okay, there's the first light there, so after that should be the car. We
convey that without just saying
exit via the car ending.
Just said it.
I mean, I could just use the menu, but where's the fun in that? I think left bumper is a run button, and I didn't even realize it. Yeah, it is. Well, I could have saved us a bunch of time. Well, that'll save us time trying to go for the aliens, then. Alright, one more go. We'll use the sprint. We'll get the aliens, ideally. Up in front of here, right? Yes. So we're following the road lines. If you run out of flares near the alien crossing sign, I will, go ahead and exit out, but... Yeah, trying to conserve as many of these as we can for the... the alien zone. So you can hear the thrumming. Okay, there's the sign. We did it! Hell yeah, okay, so it's a little past the sign and to the right. Again, you can kind of hear it. Alright. So we're still gonna get the sleep ending, and that should be it. That'll be the 100%. But that can go another time. Alright. Okay, Arcade Woah. Free plays forever. Oh yeah, that's right, this is part of the Spectral Mall. Spend some time at the hottest arcade in hell, play games, collect tickets, buy prizes, and maybe even your soul. I love this lead-in. I guess you have to find the arcade in the mall to get in there, which is cool. It segued really well. Also, the tunes were great. Oh, and I forgot we were in hell.
After adding everyone to a group chat,
Oh.
I told them the idea of an alternate dimension arcade where things are weird, and that quickly became hell. And a couple of character ideas I had, and the concept art I had for one of the characters. Those being the thing behind the counter, Bitey, the high score wizard, and then I tried to leave space open for Z-Bill to conceptualize.
Oh, okay, so Z-Bill drew the characters. Got it. Okay.
Brain-headed high score wizard lady, cool dino.
That's where she originated.
Demon plant stone clerk, three-headed kid parent combo, and the dot cobbler. I bounced back the idea for the brain wizard lady to have the PlayStation symbols instead of stars and moons on their clothes, and calling her Sonya to tie in with.
Oh, I see. I never got that because I'm a dumbass.
A dino being a T-Rex named Rex. And Z-Bill replies that they want it to be a Stegosaurus, and I think a Stegosaurus named Rex was even funnier, so we went with that.
Cool.
The clerk probably went through the most changes from my initial idea to its final form. Z-Bill stating that they didn't want to have two characters spouting from the ground, and the Morning Finger already covered that. We also ended up cutting the three-headed demon because my text reader at the time couldn't handle speech from
there's your soul.
And since we were on such a tight deadline, I didn't think
there's Tori.
to implement that. But
The HPS1 Ghost.
I'm really happy with how the characters came out. I'm especially happy that Sonya grew past the arcade and has kind of become a staple character in haunted PS1 lore.
Yeah, I could never remember where she was from because she showed up in the later Madvents too.
Arcade Woah technically started in the summer of 2021. I had just started playing through the Yakuza series earlier that year and was quickly falling in love with it.
Hell yeah.
My big developer dream is to make something like a dragon. Figured I'd baby steps my.
Oh my god, that'd be amazing.
Arcade machines that I could plop down into all of my future games with very little tweaking.
Are the tickets
So I
respawn?
started working on the Super Asteroids cabinet because it's the arcade machine that I have the most nostalgia for growing up, since my uncle had one at his house. Half a year later, I catch Cyrides, the person heading the haunted PS1 demo disc Spectral Mall, in a voice chat, lamenting that they want a second secret game that is very arcade specific. I tell them I built the arcade cabinet that can be plopped down into a game with ease, and I can build something around that. They misunderstand me though and think that I'm saying we could drop the arcade cabinet in the mall instead of making a unique EXE, so they tell me no. Half a year after that, they still don't have a second secret game, so I re-explain what I want to do, and this time they understand and greenlight it. But now I only have
the party platter.
Put it all together, so I whip up a team of volunteers to help out.
Oh, that's right. I got Z-Bill on board. Okay. Alright. This probably describes the different games.
I thought it'd be a good idea to add more games to the arcade, but ultimately I only ended up adding Frogger, or in-game Total Panic. Like Super Asteroids, it's not a faithful recreation, but an alteration for my personal tastes to the game. Because in Frogger, it takes a long while for things to pick up. You have to cross the street 5 times to fill all the holes, and then you get a new level. So I just cut out the repetition and made it one cross worth another. Though I also took notes from Crossy Roads in the sense that you only get one life. So it's an easy game of avoiding obstacles.
God, I remember when I was playing way too much Crossy Roads.
Maybe in the future I'll make more arcade games. As mentioned, I do want to have a decent handful of these machines for when I make my take on Like a Dragon.
Okay.
I had the Super Asteroids cabinet done, but one game does not an arcade make. However, that cabinet took about a month to perfect, and I didn't think I'd have the time to make anything else actually work, so I just built the shells and gave them various states of disrepair: too sticky, no balls, broken CRT. This really helped bolster the space, though when players got a hold of it, the
God, I wish that Peeb. I wish all these keychains were real, but especially the Peeb and the
be a full version of Arcade Woah.
the guy from what is that? Fedum Batula? I still gotta play that. Like play through it full.
Extra time at the end of the original Arcade Woah dev cycle, so I did add the cyclone machines functionality, which was a boon to the arcade. Once players buy the cleaner and unlock it, they would easily get stuck on the gambling cycle of trying to hit the button, even if there really wasn't a huge reward for it. Though the original version of the cyclone machine had the potential to pay you out more than enough to get your soul back with one jackpot.
Okay, let's look at the posters and we'll talk to everybody. Should be a review on Steam. I mean, a lot of the developer to hear what I think. I think it was like it was something different, but the poster was there in the original version. It's one of those foreign horror films that got a domestic remake. Remakes are usually terrible. This one's in particular. One of the films of all time. Did we listen to this one?
So once you get your soul,
No, we didn't.
The arcade changes from being this kind of lively, vibrant arcade to the hollowed out ashes of the building.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Getting into like analog horror at the time, and I kind of wanted to have that sort of creepy vibe. And so each of the characters have their spirits kind of hanging in ash that you can talk to, and they'll give you little clues, I suppose. But you can't stay for too long, because once you have a soul, the soul eater comes with his big gnawing teeth, and if you don't get out quick enough, then you get quote unquote the bad ending, where the credit screen is black instead of the good ending, where the credits screen takes place in the portal.
I don't know which ending I got back in the day.
Oh hey, fancy seeing you here. You're looking a little hollow.
Okay. You guys don't have a soul.
Pleasure to meet you.
I'm Sonia. She had an accent, right? I can't remember what she sounded like. We'll find out later. She's in some of the later stuff.
I think you're the new victim of the arcade. Your flesh remains unaltered by the weird energy here. Good giveaway.
Okay. They have more than one thing to say. I probably should have checked, too.
Your soul phone behind the prize counter? Oh my. Those things aren't cheap. You'll probably need a lot of tickets to get it back. I got some I could spare, but I can't just give them to you. What fun would that be? Beat my high score on Super Asteroids and they're all yours. Fortunately, this place has claimed many souls, mine included. But perhaps I could help. I've grown complacent. If you manage to beat my score, I'll give you something to strive for. I'll give you what I have.
Score! Hi! Tick! It's for you! Okay.
Don't talk to me. I'm mad. Seriously. I'll eat you, kid. Why am I angry? Could be that my machine was the most popular in the arcade. But then it broke down from being too awesome. Been waiting for the repair guy to show up for 20 years. And I'm starting to get the feeling that he isn't coming. Tickets? No, I don't have any of those. But I do know a secret that'll help you. Of course I can't just tell you what it is. If everyone knew, I wouldn't be as high on the scoreboard as I am. Beat my high score and I wouldn't have any reason not to tell you.
Okay. What's your soul? Join the club, pal. I ain't got no tickets, but I know a little trick that can help you get more. Use your shields, right? Yeah, you can never beat my score without them. Plus, my trick ain't gonna help you if you don't. Parasite Evolution was such a wild series. Every entry was a different genre from the last, yet the story had a solid through line. This one was an FPS. I should stay inside. I'd be reduced to nothing but bone if I leave this way, though. There are worse fates than becoming a skeleton. Better probably get drafted into the skeleton war if I was. Listen to this one?
It kind of feels like an Oops All Easter Eggs type game.
Oh no, we didn't.
Everything seems to be a reference to something. You got Bitey from Madvent, Scully from the demo disc, Haunty, the HPS1 mascot, the Morning Finger from Fever Dream Johnny's games, wearing a Gifty shirt designed by Z-Bill. You got the Dot Gobbler, which is referring to a real Pac-Man ripoff.
I don't recognize the Morning Finger though.
Games. The Raccoon Cat from Bryce's Fatum Betula.
Yeah.
It's their social coin from Remember Places. All the posters, Parasite Evolution, using the Halo 3 poster design with an ODST silhouette, referring to Parasite.
Oh, yeah.
Gameplay. Echostatic, which was meant to evoke echostasis while using the poster design of the cabinets themselves, legally distinct versions of their respective games, the cracked colon machine, the Pizza the Hut from Spaceballs, the Little Caesars pizza inspired menu board. Gosh, that's probably not even everything. This is kind of a self-indulgent game, but I really enjoy it for being so shameless in a community sense, and I hope the members of the HVS1 community really appreciate it for similar reasons.
No balls. Where could they have gone? Oh, the dog gobbler probably ate them. I didn't know we could... I don't remember being able to cycle through these. I kind of want to see... Maybe we get something for playing all of them. That's probably the music that plays once you get your soul back. Oh, Hellenor. They came up in... Or no. Or is that from the... Okay, that is from Hellenor. Duh. This might not have been in the original, actually. But I think they would have come back... Okay, if the Madvent 4 stuff's in here, I'm pretty sure Madvent 4 was after this one, so yeah. If the jukebox was there in the original, they've added some things. I was reading the names, Hoaxere, and I'm like, wait, that's... okay, sure. Sorry I'm like rifling through them so quickly, but again, I think maybe listening to everything might get me something. I think these are from the different train stations in Madvent 4. This was probably, if it's Portal Jungle Beats, that's probably like the lobby area. Yeah. Okay, so they're listed alphabetically by track, it looks like. They are well, no, because they're not grouped by game, because it was jumping between them before. At least the earlier stuff wasn't. Maybe the lineup's just weird, I don't know. Okay. I wasn't sure if I skipped ahead or not. Or maybe it's alphabetical, but sorted by artist. That could be it. Oh, teaser for stuff we haven't played yet. Ooh, that's good. That's crunchy. Hell yeah. Are these like legally distinct versions? Because that didn't quite sound like Fly Me to the Moon that I know. Or maybe they just took the names of existing songs. And I could be wrong about the timing, too. Like, Madvent could have come out before this. I could have sworn that, Spectral Mall was before 4, though. Oh, is this the one? Is this the version with the vocals too? Oh, maybe it's the credits one. Because the vocals were in the trailer version, I think. And at least the full intro. Okay, credits are different. This is different lyrical one. It was like an anime intro for that one. Okay, this is where we started. Back to work. Okay. Who's got exclamation points still? Great challenge, I know. I won't hold it against you if you manage to claim your soul without my tickets. There's a quest for your soul going. You want to get tickets really fast, you should buy some prizes. They increase your ticket multiplier. I forgot about that. Very cool prizes. Show them off. You can pull them out by pressing the tab on or the north button on the gamepad. So, like Y on an Xbox, huh? Need something. Oh, I can't just give a soul for nothing. Against the rules. Tell you what, you can beat me at Super Asteroids, so I'll get you some tickets to help. I've stated my terms. Unless you wish to purchase an item, I have nothing left to say. Okay, give me the Fruit Toots. Apparently, okay. Of course, I'm just shy on the keychain, but... What is stuck from finally set of coding the machine?
After adding everyone's...
Okay, that's the characters one again.
I told them the idea of an alternate dimension arcade where things are weird, and that quickly became hell. And a couple of character ideas I had, and the concept art I had for one of the characters. Those being the thing behind the counter, Bitey, the high score wizard, and then I tried to leave space open for Z-Bill to conceptualize. So he comes back with Morning Finger, Bitey, brain-headed high score wizard lady, cool dino guy on fire, demon plant stone clerk, three-headed kid parent combo, and the dot cobbler.
Alright, there's some part of the machine. Probably needs a new CRT, or those are becoming hard to find as time goes on.
Wizard lady to have...
I just saw, what was it?
Stars and moons on their clothes.
James Channel just did a thing restoring an old Lucky and Wild.
Haunted PS1 motif. Then I tossed out
the screen was acting a little weird, but it was thankfully functional enough that I was able to finish the game.
And Z-Bill replies that they want it to be a Stegosaurus, and I think a Stegosaurus named Rex was even funnier, so we went with that. The clerk probably went through the most changes from my initial idea to its final form. Z-Bill stating that they didn't want to have two characters spouting from the ground, and the Morning Finger already covered that. We also ended up cutting the three-headed demon because my text reader at the time couldn't handle speech from multiple characters, and since we were on such a tight deadline, I didn't think I'd have time to implement that. But overall, I'm really happy with how the characters came out. I'm especially happy that Sonia grew past the arcade and has kind of become
they had
in Haunted PS1 lore.
Oh, walked into the back of the car. Still got some tickets for it. I'm not also, like, notably not that great at Frogger. What? Oh, I forgot the turtle's dip. come up with a fly. I don't know if I ever beat everybody's high scores. Also, just noticed that the stick is animated, which is cool. Oh, missed him. I lucked out on that one. Fuck. Moved too fast. Oh well, I don't think we're beating that high score, but should have more to get now. You good kid. Here's how to get extra second of shield. Okay. Oh, I see. Beating their scores gets you bonuses. That's right. It just automatically throws them at you. Alright, well, we gotta get Peeb, obviously.
Heck yeah, I knew you could do it. No, but I hope it helps.
What? Whatever. Here's how to get extra life to start. Oh, okay. Yeah. It's got the or the keyboard controls there, but it's basically just D-pad and okay. B is your shield. I'm not necessarily good at asteroids, but oh, didn't use my shields. Oh. New level. Fuck. I went for my shields a little too late there. If I even had any left. Oh. Oh, 4 letters. We can spell out Neko for once. We're on the board. Exit this tab. Oh yeah, before we look at our stuff. Oh. Wherever. It's a lot of fun to boost forward with it on. She becomes a wrecking ball in space. Alright, I think this gets us P. I think we have enough for Peeb. It's a little sticky. Oh! I forgot the plushes were available too. Alright. Oh, there we go. And that's how we use the Typhoon machine. That's right. I thought I thought it was playable, and they even said it was playable. So, all right. There's your jackpot. Nailed it. Select this tab, okay. The next one, I need to introduce Stegosaurus. I think it's part of my punishment. I make it work though. Dinosaurs are cool. I'm cool. There's a little perfect score on my machine. If that one was still working, yeah, I would never add my secrets. Pleasure to meet you. I'm Sonia. Okay, it's rotating discussions now. Okay, well. Oh yeah, okay, now I remember the plushes popping in the corners. Alright, let's buy our soul. Okay. Buy back your soul, okay. B to back out. Oh. It's an accident. Help me. I want it to end. So hot, I'm melting. A new commentary?
Arcade Woah kind of
No.
feels like an Oops All Easter egg type game. Everything seems to be a reference to something. You got Bitey from Madvent, Scully from the demo disc, Haunty, the HBS1 mascot, Morning Finger from Fever Dream John.
Okay, so this is the good ending. Oh, we can walk through it, okay. This feels like the kind of thing that would hide something behind us. I kind of want to run it again. Now that we know we just need to get thingy to get at. Alright. Still on the alternate ending. Okay. We still gotta beat... Okay. All the high scores. Again, let's keep going, and then if we can come back for achievements, we'll do that. Alright, no commentary on this one, so... oh, that's because it's a real quick one, isn't it? Yeah, alright. Destroy 25 morning turrets. I guess we'll go for the fail ending. This one I think might have been in the demo. Oh, okay. Oh, what are the two versions? Okay. It's Buddy's first Madvent. Will she manage to keep Gifty behaved until the dreams are delivered to the curator?
They say every day's a gift, and once a year it's true. When
Oh, this is a different song with vocals. Okay.
Gifty, I was in the middle of something.
I crave blood, I demand flesh. Violence is the cure.
That's it, you're going
So I'm
back.
guessing Gifty's just a text-to-speech.
Wait.
Yeah, this is mostly the trailer. Or yeah, the trailer's in here for both. I forgot about the Zelda-like one. Mountaintop she prays, 24 dreams, 24 days. So I guess this one's just the cutscenes.
Hey. You made it. And with all
The one for 3 is the shooter, I think.
Your success cements your suffering.
Oh, don't be so dour. This is the time for celebration. 1 year's end starts the new year's beginning. And with an offering this robust, I'm sure the curator will return to us a wonderful bounty.
The best yet.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it looks like it's time for you to go. I'm sorry we couldn't spend more time together, but I'll see you next year.
So for the shooter one, we want to focus on the turrets. And try to fail, and that should get us a couple of achievements.
One year later.
Whoa, Mama. Would you look at that? A gift. I can't believe God remembered my birthday.
This is the one I was thinking of earlier. From the jukebox.
Usually Gifty interrupts me when I'm saying.
My city now.
Oh, the underwater one was really good too, I remember. Oh, and the RPG one with all the little the different Christmas cryptids was really good. The last one was the werewolf one, right? Yeah.
If I get a nickel for every time I blew up this year.
In New Spook City, a sickness shall spread. Collect 24 dreams before they're all dead.
Hey! Down here! Yeah, come here! Looks like I pulled myself together just in time.
And then this will load us into the
Let's
game.
give these dreams to the curator. Huh. Whee! What? Whee!
Distant weeing. We call that audio casting. If you can hear somebody in the bathroom.
Damn! Gifty, you little gremlin!
You are not so big.
Well, not physically, but...
Speak no more. While you were putting yourself back together, I prepared. Once I absorb these dreams, the seeds of my flesh will spread. All life shall be consumed in my wake, but you are already dead.
Don't do anything you'll regret!
Goodbye.
Ah!
You were a cruel and unjust mother.
Was she though?
Soon you two will serve your purpose.
Yeah, basically, if you play the Madvent Calendar, playing the different games eventually unlocks the towers.
Gotcha!
Which is why the city changes.
Why would you throw people off who could fly? Foolish thing. Anyhow, we've got to stop Gifty from absorbing those dreams. Best shot would be taking out those towers. Cut off the supply. Luckily, I've got some guns in here. We can make quick work of them.
Always carry a sack of guns. Okay. See, I'm trying to focus on the towers for the achievement. And I'm okay with failing after that. Oh. Nope. That's right, impacts. I forgot how to slow down. Oh. So we have missiles, okay. Oh, and roll, good, okay. Oh. Okay, your speed's on the triggers, got it. Alright. Oh, that makes sense. Hopefully the 24 kills is cumulative and not a matter of distance there. Bring it back. Oh. You got wiggly ones now. Oh. It automatically re-regulates to like 550. So, oh. Got you, I thought? Yeah, there we go. Missiles are dumbfire. Got him. Alright. I don't know if there's any more turrets left. Integrity 27%. Oh, there's one. That might have just been a missile, but whatever was behind it is dead now. Aha! And also, there might not be a pop for this one, because it might just be in-game sub-achievements, which is fine. So now we just gotta fail. I might blow up a tower or two. As long as we don't finish them all off. Trying to get a little more altitude here. Oh wait! Okay, so there are turrets around the edge there. Thought we realized as much. That's my reticle, okay. Hopefully that was 24. If not, well, at least we know what to do. I think I failed it the first time just because I ran into things too often. Like back in the day. World now belongs to necrosis. Okay, that was 100%, so we will just go to the collection. Delightful. Alrighty, we did Arcade Woah, we did 2 and 3, yep, no commentary. So, changed Unbound to... I forgot how much of a wraparound they did. Okay. Or how involved they were in the wraparound. This one was, the whole deal was like everybody made like little tiny games and it all like tied into a different narrative, and depending on like what you did, it unlocked more games. And there were different threads and stuff. Okay. don't know if I'm waiting for loading here or what. I'm very confused. Maybe I should try with a mouse and... Let's go back to collection and then we'll do mouse and keyboard. Or no. Okay. There were keyboard or gamepad controls. Let me try that again. Run. Okay, on left. Okay, shoot. On trigger, block. Yeah, let's try clicking. Okay. Maybe it just didn't load right.
This first level is basically a fairly faithful recreation of the original first level by neither Nathan, but in my art style. Though there are some minor changes to story beats, like instead of going to a video store, I saved myself the time of creating all those assets and just put Kronos' hourglass to teleport you right into that TV room. I also did model the cat for a similar time-saving reason.
No!
I think that cat was more used in the Kyoto branch than my Wyoming branch, so it didn't really feel like it would be missed in this version of the story. One thing I got to add was some references to Ezra, who in the original change does just kind of come up suddenly in one of the branches. One miss on my end was that in an attempt to do as little asset creation as possible, I did make a model for Ezra, so they are only mentioned throughout. But anyhow, it was fun getting to try my hand at the telephone of recreating a level that somebody else made.
Door's locked. Not that it'd stop anyone from getting in. But it should buy me some time. Alright, it's been out for a long while now. This is just the doily wait at this point.
I didn't end up partaking in the first chain. I believe because I was between Paranormal Investigation Club Burnout and the original Madvent Calendar. To my understanding, the original idea was that it was an exquisite corpse of storytelling in games where each dev could only play the game before theirs, which probably led to narrative threads being dropped if they didn't have a mention in the game prior. And then halfway through, they switched Chain over to a game of telephone, where every dev is basically remaking the game prior with their style, which was interesting too, but if you came for the continuous narrative that it was sold to have, you were left wanting. Changed fixed that problem by
Change was a lot more solid.
All of the games leading up to theirs. The twist this time was branching narratives. So at the end of each game, you'd be given a choice.
I think they were working on a third one too, but I don't think it's out yet. I could be wrong. I should check into that.
Branch. It was a neat way to solve the scope problem that giving a player real choice in a game often incurs. But what really ended up making the branches really interesting was the narrative parallels that happened along each branch in spite of no communication, like Kronos being a bad guy even though they were introduced as a friend.
Spoilers for Changed, I guess.
I did get to participate in Changed because it started just before Madvent production. At least the slot I chose did. I purposely picked an early slot because I didn't want to start the story. I wanted to build off of what somebody else had made, but I also really wanted to see how other devs would build off of my game.
We'll recheck the window too, since it was kind of cut off by the progress bar there.
I was left a little disappointed with how things shook out from time to time, but it was still a lot of fun to partake in, and with a limited budget of 1 week to produce each part, it sort of became like tuning into a TV show, getting just a little more each time.
Everything's so messed up. Okay, look at that. Fill the cupboard full of everything we own so we can barricade the door if needed. Alright, check the boxes. Some first aid supplies, Swiss Army knife, a few batteries. Just the essentials. 4 bottles of water left, a couple granola bars, and a can of peaches. Once this is gone, so are we. Utility closet, furnace, water heater, electrical box. All useless now. City water dried up about 2 weeks ago. And we're about to run out of what little we have bottled. Ezra went to scavenge some more, but he still hasn't come back. God. Please let him be okay. This used to be a bedroom, but since everything went to hell, it's just been safer to sleep together in the living room.
For a short time, I figured I would just put my tiny piece of Changed into the collection with a previously on, catching players up to that point, and then telling them to go play the whole Changed if they wanted to see more. But I also wanted all the games in my collection to be complete experiences, and there were some outcomes and choices that I would have done differently, so I figured this would be a good time to do them differently. Ultimately, the expansion isn't huge. I didn't get to do everything I wanted because time was getting tight before release, but I am happy with how it turned out.
Alright. We shouldn't have waited for things to get this bad. Thought someone would rise up and stop Damien by now. I don't want to leave without Ezra. We'll wait a little longer for him.
Mommy,
What's up, sweetie?
won't Dad come back?
I don't know, darling. I'm sorry.
Okay. I'm hungry.
Alright, let me grab you something I love. Can of peaches was here. Granola bar for Lucy, plus one for me. We'll split the peaches. Uh-oh.
Are they gone?
For now. We need to go before they come back. Okay, now I think we use this. Okay, I guess we won't. So she gets got. Okay, there's a door open now, that's right. How long I've been out. You know how far they've gotten. Chasing after them blindly isn't going to get Lucy back. I need time. My hourglass should be around here somewhere. Okay.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. It's been a long time, Catherine. What's the occasion?
You got her. The Antichrist stole my little girl.
I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. I know how dearly you cared for that child. Gave up your own life to raise her. But that doesn't quite explain why you've come to me.
You're going to help me get her back.
Damien has become far too powerful. Even with our powers combined, it's a lost battle.
I'm not asking you to fight him, Kronos. I'm asking you to send me back. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, this is towards the beginning, isn't it? You are the god of time, after all.
That moniker is a bit hyperbolic of my role.
Unlike yours, God Killer.
We wouldn't be here if it wasn't for the debt I owe you.
So when am I taking you? The day the Antichrist was born. If I take him out as a baby, then he never takes Lucy. Were it so easy. The Antichrist wasn't exactly born. He was conjured by his cult of followers. Okay, so I just go back and stop them from performing this conjuration ritual. Unfortunately, there were many conjuration rituals. Any one of them could have served to birth them into this reality. I'll go to them all. I'll stop every single one.
You'll spend the rest of your natural life fighting these cultists. The number of rituals performed is greater than the days you have left.
Don't prophesize it at me, Kronos. We've changed fate before.
Indeed we have.
Let's get started then. These two places have the highest probability of being the ritual. I suggest Kyoto. After you stop the ritual, you'll need to find my hourglass. From there I can send you to the next one. Or home if you stop the right one. Now, where are you going to start? Okay. Because it just captures, Or did Vlad recreate all the entirety of Change?
First drafting out how I wanted a game to play out, there was a long while where Kyoto was going to be a beat 'em up where Catherine punched out cultists through the Kyoto streets, stopping the conjuration ritual, killing Damien, and then finding out that if Damien didn't make the apocalypse happen, God would start the rapture anyway, killing Lucy. So Catherine would have to kill God, and then Kronos would absorb her powers and become like the true God, and Kronos would let Catherine have their happily ever after with Lucy. The idea was that there was going to be 5 ends for the whole chain. God wins, Damien wins, Kronos wins, Trigor wins, and Catherine wins. However, time not on my side, I had to scrap that and just play into the wild goose chase alluded to in the original entry, which I think is more cohesive to the narrative as a whole, and arguably is still a Kronos wins end if his goal is to be the guardian of time. and keep the chain canon by removing the rogue agent of the player.
I don't think there's one in here right now. Huh? What am I supposed to do with this? Catherine, I apologize for my deceit. However, there is no path where we defeated Damien. This was the only way I could give you a semblance of a happy end. You once told me how beautiful you thought Japan was, so I trapped you in Kyoto with 10 billion yen. It would be enough for you to live the remainder of your days in luxury. You can start by finishing this house. It's yours. Do not try to find me. I would prefer you not waste my gift to you. Seeking an hourglass that no longer exists. I have removed them from the years you shall live. I'd have liked to see you again, but I know you. You will miss Ezra and Lucy every day, but eventually, you do learn to live again. Thank you for being my friend. Kronos. Kronos, you idiot. Think you know what's best? Should've just let me die. Didn't matter if I could win. The fight was all I had. Without it, what's the point of living? Okay. So that's one ending. Oh, I do have a beverage. I also have an ad coming up, so. Okay, so maybe it's just these 3 branches.
Shh. It's okay. You're safe now, my child. I won't let it get you, Lucy. There are fates worse than death.
That's Damien.
I didn't expect to see the face of such a dear friend so soon. Did I misinterpret the chain?
You've made no mistake, Damien. Something unexpected has occurred.
Unexpected? Haha, I've never known the god of time to be surprised.
It's Catherine. I can only speculate the cause, but her decisions, normally grains of sand dropped in a river, have mysteriously become boulders carving new streams. She has become unbound.
Unbound? Interesting. She may be the key to ending it. Please, Kronos, bring her to me.
About that, I wasn't the only one who noticed. Yeah, because there were other gods we ended up interacting with. Okay. We're going to pause there real quick for the ad break, and then when we come back, we'll finish this up. Okay, back to it. I was looking at how long we did in the first session. Looks like I got at least an hour in me to get more stuff done. Return game. Look. Been a while since in the cold food and eat the food. So this is Wyoming. Doesn't look like there's anything for miles. Smells like candle. This bed smells musty.
I didn't change anything from my original changed entry. I'm actually very proud of how it came out in the week of development, where in most stories you have an idea of what the end will be. When I was
a light in
writing
here
this,
somewhere.
I was intentionally trying to be vague so that the
black.
next
There has to be a light
developers
here.
have plenty of wiggle room to move around. I didn't want them to feel trapped in a set storyline. That said, while I would say I'm always inspired by Legacy of Kain,
This will work.
Soul Reaver being
This will
one
light
of
it.
the first games I ever owned, and Defiance really solidifying to me the concept of games as a storytelling medium. For Changed, I just unashamedly injected Legacy of Kain into its DNA. If the Eldritch Horror calling itself God wasn't obvious enough a reference,
How many of the lighters in
there's
the
also the
pocket?
whole conflict of two sides trying to manipulate Catherine, this creature of free will, into doing their bidding. I wanted to plant reasonable doubt on both sides, so I opened up with Lucy's corpse to show Damien, the Antichrist, had killed her, or at least my original intent was that she was dead, to hopefully fuel players' hatred of Damien. Though, funnily, Damien ended up confusing a lot of players at first because of their soft motherly tone and feminine features. They would think that he was Catherine until Kronos walks in and calls him Damien, at which point I learned that it was pop culture, not just culture, that Damien is synonymous with Antichrist. Not enough of the Omen fans these days. Anyhow, I show Damien has killed Lucy, Kronos is working with Damien, and that alone should plant seeds of doubt for those characters.
Oh, I forgot about the eyeballs.
God, who reinforces the idea that they're the bad guy, but I'd like to think that them being so monstrous and pretentious that God also doesn't really seem all that trustworthy. Really all that matters.
No, they don't.
Interesting choice whether or not to shoot Kronos.
Can we leave? Or spawn me here for a reason. I should explore this place before blindly heading out. Can we use that? Huh. This is one of Kronos' glasses, but I can't seem to activate it. Guess it's just a normal hourglass. Okay. So we'll look at the altar and then read the thingy. Where the ritual took place? Am I too late to stop it? Nah, there must be something I'm missing. A journal. March 3rd, 1968. It's only gotten worse.
It's constant noise. 1,000 voices talking all at once. It's deafening. I barely hear myself think anymore. All I have left is prayer. April 16th, 1968. Just when I thought I couldn't take it anymore, my prayers were answered. I still hear the voices, but it's no longer just a noise. They began speaking as one. August 22nd, 1968. I have a hard time telling what are my thoughts and what are theirs. I've been compelled to dig. I started the hole behind my altar. That's where the voices were strongest. September 12th, 1968. They want to make me an angel, but they can't until I sacrifice my sight and listen.
Alright, shove that. The dirt kind of looks like flesh, which is a nice touch. Catherine, Kronos has deceived you, but fear not, for I watch over thee. What? Ah, my head. Who's there? Show yourself. Come forth, my child. Life is a creek you've thus far drifted blindly, and I am the water on which you float. The ocean where all things end, and the rains that replenish. Enough with the metaphors. I am the mother of all creation, though you may know me better as God. Don't look like any god I know. Whatever happened to be created in your image? A selfish lie humanity tells itself, to obfuscate their insignificance. So we're just ants to you. Atoms to the cosmos would be more accurate. What does the cosmos want with an atom? That's gotta be what would God need with a starship? Nod. Damien is a monument of hubris. Believing his power ordains him the right to hoard souls. So long as he is allowed to exist, life is destined to perish. Tell me something I don't know. You're wasting time. I needed to stop the conjuration ritual. Have the pieces not clicked for you? There is no conjuration ritual. Kronos sent you back in time as a mercy killing, hoping you'd run out the clock. What? No, he owed me. As he owed me. My treacherous disciple has a habit of betrayal, only interested in his own benefit. There is still hope. I will send you to the moment Damien is most vulnerable, and with this, you will smite him down. And anyone who dares try and stop you. And what do you get out of this? A thorn removed from my paw. Should you seek my guidance, you will find me where the seeds of faith have been planted. Go forth, my angel of death. Blue? Kronos' history was always green. Speak of the devil. Catherine? My attempts to keep you off the board have only promoted you to being the most important piece. You have my deepest apologies. I don't need your apologies. I need you to get out of my way. If you attempt to stop me again, Damien will not be the only casualty. There is much you do not know. Allow me to take you back to your time. Damien will explain. You'd see me face the Antichrist at the height of his power? I need you to trust me, Catherine. I don't know what lies that thing spun. Is it a lie that you sent me on a wild goose chase? Things are different now. You have been gifted a power that can end this conflict, which I adamantly intend on doing. Now move. Catherine, don't be so rash. I implore you to reconsider. Do I shoot his Morpheus-looking ass, or let him take me to Damien? Fuck him. Fuck it. Good scream. My faith was well placed in you, God Killer. The conviction to snuff an old friend. Enough patronizing, you pretentious squid. I'll destroy the universe for Lucy. Of course. Unfortunately, Cronus' stream has altered your destination. You're now heading back to your time. But, reabsorbing my angel, I can channel his energy into you. Now Damien, even at his pinnacle, shall pale in comparison to your might. Good. I want to kill the Damien that knows why I'm there. He is waiting for you, Catherine. In my house. Be swift, for his army closes in. Okay. Oh. Oh, hello.
So you decide to kill Kronos, and that basically damns Catherine to her worst endings. In the original Changed, there was an ending where you got to choose who to shoot, and it turned out Lucy is actually alive. She just lost her eyes. And if you take your revenge on Damien, Lucy doesn't recognize Catherine as her mother because she has become a monster. I think it was by Occulto, and it was one of my favorite endings of the original Changed because it almost gave that branch a theme. So in my expansion, I also bring Lucy back because it's just more interesting that way. In this bad end, though, Lucy turns into a big...
Okay, so this is the expanded bit. So, like, I guess I didn't remember this, the monsters.
If you kill her, Catherine no longer has anything to live for, and she lets God kill her and reset the timeline. And if you let her kill you, Damien wins the battle, but eventually God will win and reset the timeline.
There's a way to heal, so we gotta be careful. Oh, shit! I don't think they're quite the Cacodemon screams from Doom, but they are a little similar, which is kind of fun. Might as well pick off what I can from a distance, you know? I thought I saw movement. Oh, I didn't realize he had a buddy. Hey, Random Rings, thanks for the raid. What's up? We are checking out Vladimere's Lhore. Right now we're in Vladimere's expansion of their changed levels. Vladimere's Lhore is a collection of games by Vladimere Lhore, who did the wraparounds and organization for most of the, what is it? The Madvent Calendars, the 2 and 3. And 4, I think, yeah. But has also contributed other stuff to other Haunted PS1 adjacent projects. And most recently did, what was it? Bonefire Effigy on Steam, which I demoed a few weeks ago. But, yeah. And we're playing with commentary on, because aside from the expanded content on a lot of the stuff on here, I have played everything in the collection. And there's like 2 games in there that I hadn't played in their prior forms. We're in the second half, which is all the Madvent adjacent stuff. Okay, apparently the buildings aren't as much of an obstacle for my shots either. But right now, yeah, we're going to kill the Antichrist. Yeah, once we go back to the menu... Also, the whole deal with Changed was... It was kind of explained in the discussions before. It was like a branching paths narrative thing, where a bunch of devs got to do, like, a little mini-game that carried the story on to the next one and the next one. And for this was the sequel one, Changed, which picked up from the end of the first one. But, got even weirder. Basically, the Antichrist has kidnapped our daughter and killed her. And we're not happy about that. So God gave us a gun that shoots green shooties to try and take his ass out. You sure took your sweet time. Lucy was starting to think you'd abandoned her. Lucy. Lucy, baby. Mom? Damien, what have you done to her? I saved her, Catherine. Made her an angel. Though it seems she wasn't the only one who's changed. What gives it away? The disdain in your now blue eyes. Reminds me of the way he'd look at me. Ah, I see. The Father, the Son, and the Unholy Ghost. Like your father before you, you're just a facet of Satan. Bingo. Once an angel like you. I realized his insistence on giving us an agency was suffocating. The infinite breadth of choice drowning us. And in our panic, we choose wrong. Just as you have chosen wrong. I like that the gun's just floating there. All you needed to do was listen to Kronos. We could have ended this pathetic war of will. But your need for vengeance has doomed you to a fight you can't win. You underestimate my power. Perhaps. But before you show me just how powerful you feel, my dear sweet Lucy, I think it's time you show your mother what you've become. Mom, I'm sorry. Alright, I'm probably going to take out the monster thing first. No. Lucy, that's a cool looking monster then. I can't. I won't fight you. Lucy, please. Part of it is I feel like not taking her out is going to be the easy way. Oh, shit. Okay, it's one heart, but it has multiple hits in it. Okay. I thought we were more screwed than we were. I thought it was just like one hit and we're done. Lucy. Rest in peace, my child. So that's how you justified filicide? As a mercy? You do realize she's gone now, don't you? God isn't going to give her back when you kill... There's nothing left for me. Also loves that scream in this. Okay, just this moment. You have my gratitude, Catherine. I can now shape the clay of this world back to Eden. However, this is where we part. There is no place for the stained spirit of the Unbound. Bye. Okay. We are going to go back for the other endings because it seems quick enough. And yeah, I was saying, I think before you came in there, I think they're working on a third change thing. I'll do a quick browse through the other games in the list too. But, alright, we'll trust Kronos. This is our, like, God of Time buddy, who's been sending us through time to try and stop this, but it turns out he was just lying to get us out of the way. So we confronted him, or he tried to stop me after God gave me the gun. So he's, and this is the choice where we don't shoot him. Okay. Take me to Damien. Thank you, Catherine. I know this goes against your instinct. I want to believe in our friendship, Kronos. As do I. There's a little bit of an error there, alright. Catherine, we're glad you could make it. Lucy. Mom? What have you done to her, you monster? Please, Catherine, there's no need to wave that thing around. We're here to talk. Tell us, sweetie. I'm an angel. This ending I remember. This was in the original, I think. More or less like this. It's a process that requires sacrifice. But should be okay. Exactly. I saved her as I intend to save everyone. And my revenge plot puts a wrench in that plan? No. You weren't even a piece to consider before you suddenly became unbound. Unbound? From the chains of fate, darling. God claims he gave us free will. That's what made us special in his design. But the scripts have long since been written. We are simply actors compelled to follow them. Are we now? Well, most of us here are. You, my precious mistake of nature, are the exception. For some reason, you were chosen to be unbound.
to exhibit the veneer of free will. Honestly, I'm kind of jealous.
Cut to the chase, Damien. What do you want from me?
I want you to kill God. This war between us will never end otherwise.
Why don't I just kill you? Won't that have the same outcome?
Hardly. If he wins, which eventually he always does, he'll reset the universe, creating a new Garden of Eden. And start this wretched cycle all over again. And there's no place for old souls in this new world. You and Lucy will be stripped down to energy to give life, until you eventually find yourself back in the loop, only to suffer the same fate of being torn apart again.
It's true.
On the other hand, if you help me, we break the cycle. You and Lucy get to live forever as angels in my paradise. Together we'll see what a sequel could hold. Is there anything more exciting than that?
Our sequel's usually worse. You once altered fate to save my life. That was the first chain, if I remember correctly. You moved heaven and earth just to push the chain a little. Now you have a chance to break the chains completely and free everyone. What about Ezra? Oh, that's her husband, yeah.
Daddy?
Oh, she cleared it up.
Daddy? I thought she was yours, Kronos. Ah. Well, I'm certain their soul is somewhere around here. It'll take me some time to fish him out. But if that sweetens the deal for you, I'd be more than happy to. If you accept these conditions, the portal behind you will send you to God's core. We'll siphon our energies to give the strength to end him.
Am I really about to make a deal with the devil? Kronos seems to believe in him. I can't shake the feeling they're using me, though. Can't trust either of them at the face value. It might be best to go my own way. Kill every deity. No gods left. I wouldn't be beholden to their whims any longer. Oh, commentary.
One of my other favorite endings was
Oh, there's one there too.
Enduri,
We gotta forget that.
where I believe they introduced this concept of Trigor, the combined soul essence of God, Damien, and Kronos. And I also love the humor of that one. It just really stuck with me. Someone once said they really liked that we never see Trigor, but I had literally just modeled him when they said that, so sorry, Noir. Still, I think it's a cool design. I started from Trigon, big muscle man with long hair, but slowly morphed into its own thing. Plus, I just like the anime-ass imagery I made with them in their cutscenes. But really, it was all an excuse to have a
Sorry, I'm fidgety.
Cranian, my favorite character from Changed. I changed his
Oh,
lore in this
Cranian,
one, not
okay.
just being Damien's alternate universe brother, but Kronos and Damien's love child who defeated Trigor in another dimension. I also gave him blonde hair like Lucy, because earlier I implied that Lucy is actually Kronos and Catherine's love child, but that's more because Catherine Blanche in most timelines has brown hair, and Ezra also has brown hair. So how do they have a blonde hair child?
Recessive genes, baby. Okay. The X-Files drop was pretty cute. Yeah.
As I'm writing motives in these monologues, the theme sort of comes
If you
up
play the full Changed, it has different
and I'm sort of
endings that it like every chain has its own end.
This expansion is my
So there's a ton of
these
endings.
characters, and maybe one day someone else will make a new piece set and change where they make these characters do something else, or maybe they'll be actors in a whole new story that isn't about a power struggle but like a slice of life or something. That storytelling is at its best when it's a collaborative effort that we can pick and choose our favorite pieces and cobble them together into a tale that better suits us. Something copyright law is detrimental to creativity and the human experience of collaboration. We're also worried about someone stealing our ideas out of fear of losing out on the reward of that craft, but storytelling's just like cooking. We're all working with the same ingredients. It's just how we put those together, how we present it, and what we put of ourselves into it that makes each dish unique.
Alright, we'll do kill first. No deal. Catherine, don't...
Mommy, what are you doing?
Couldn't trust them. Good. For a moment I believed you had betrayed me, but you managed to catch them off guard. Now I can reset this world and rebuild Eden. However, there's no place for you here. There. Oh, what? Can't let you do that. I just got Lucy back. I'm not letting you end it here. The choice is not yours. Do you really believe you can stop me? Now that I have absorbed Damien and Kronos, I am no longer a simple god. I am Trigor. Okay, that's cute. What do I do? I can't hope to stop the power of all three combined.
Mom, you need to absorb me.
What? I couldn't.
The only way. I have the power of Damien, Kronos, and you, God Killer, pulsing through me. Combined with that gun from God, we could fight.
Yeah, combined we'd stand a chance, but once I absorb you, I can't unabsorb you. What's the point of going on without you?
I won't be gone. I'll be, as I've always been, a part of you.
Have you two said your goodbyes? Too bad, it's time to reset this world and start again. I don't think so. So this is how you want to go? Fine. Make it a good fight. Oh. This feels a little stripped down, but I think... Oh. Ride it out. Got him. Ah! How can this be? I had the entire cosmos running through me. You have no idea. You have no idea the true power an unbound creature holds. How could you? Your feeble mind was limited to the extent of your chain. Only when I branched it, did you begin to fathom there could be more. I see now. If we join forces, our journey will be infinite. No. Your journey ends here. Blah. Oh, Catherine, wake up. Is that Ezra? Oh, that's the Cranian he was talking about.
We did it. We defeated Damien. We defeated Kronos. We defeated God. Trigor's no more. That's what this was all about. It was about Trigor the entire time.
Who are you?
I'm Kronos and Damien's alternate universe love child. Cranian. Don't worry, I'm not gonna hurt you. You did what you had to.
Where's Lucy? Is she still a part of me?
I don't know.
Oh.
Huh. I was supposed to come here and beat the crap out of you. Guess that you were ready to join us. But look at you.
Us?
The interdimensional league of people who defeated Trigor.
That's quite a mouthful.
I guess. You know what? I'm gonna beat the crap out of you anyway.
Ah! Oof. Oh.
Ugh. What are you?
Oh. Oh. Cranian's kind of a dick. Yeah, I'll say, if you're wondering, like, you normally, I was supposed to do this last night. This is my second week of going through this stuff, so. Normally Tuesdays are horror nights, but I was sleepy because I did an impromptu stream of all the stuff from the Computer Worlds event. Okay, so Lucifer's Wheel is the fight. I guess we'll loop it back and lose the fight. Okay, cool, yeah, so just kill me. As they said, there was an ending for that. And then we'll go and we'll talk to Kronos, and then we gotta do the leave as well. Lucy, I'm sorry I couldn't save you.
Do not cry, Mother. I have already been saved.
Once I have everyone's souls, I will transport them all to paradise. I am sorry you won't be joining us, though. Your soul is tainted by the Unbound. Yummy. And I forget if we got to the commentary before you guys got here where Vlad said that would lead, like, you would come back out in a reset anyway, so. Okay. So there's probably just one more here. Maybe two. I don't know. Oh, good. Goes right to the deal. Were you always working with Damien? No. Only when you became Unbound did I go to him. But I was friends with Damien long before we met. We are both angels of God. Why do you want God dead? I was created to be the guardian of time. My role was such to maintain his design. However, in this original design, I was meant to die and usher in the rapture. Who knows how many cycles this went on unquestioned. But somehow, you managed to stop Duma. I don't remember who Duma is. I suppose you've always been unbound. But my selfish desire to live blinded me to that fact. So it's just self-preservation? There's more worth preserving than myself now. Okay. Well, that's just exposition then. Hey, sweetie. How are you holding up?
I'm good. I didn't like how much it hurt to become an angel, though.
I'm sorry I couldn't protect you.
It's okay. Now I'm powerful like you.
You think I should kill God?
Yeah. Then we can get Daddy back and live happily ever after.
I never checked if this door did anything. Actually, I played through the entirety of Changed. So, like, if you went to youtube.com/@nekobun at some point after the stream, you could look it up. It's changed with dots between all the letters, so.
Good choice, Catherine. Now we're sending you to its core, along with a soul gun from each of us, Lucy included. You'll need to burst those hateful lies. That'll weaken him so we can penetrate the core and finish this war. Fail to, and the energy we gave you will leave us in a weakened state, allowing God to win the war and reset the cycle. No pressure.
I'm disappointed in you, believing anything you're told. However, I suppose you have fulfilled your purpose regardless. Once I dispose of you, the rest of my treacherous angels shall fall. Oh, I guess the blue one's the regular God energy. Oh, I can just hold it down to shoot. Good. We got a lot of eyes to shoot. I can't go any higher, so. Yeah, we're taking some hits here now, too. It's a little weird trying to figure out where to stand, but I think we can pull this off. Okay. I didn't see the big one coming. Shit. Might take a couple of minutes. Oh, you petulant child. Okay, we've 100% finished it, so that was the last inning. Spoil is now fated to burn out. Become a forgotten echo. I hope you'll help.
Do you ever shut up?
You're one to talk. We have nothing but time.
I'm here too.
Damien, my child, do you not understand what hell you wrought?
Ew, your voices are diminished. I guess it's just you left in there, isn't it, Father? I'm quite aware of the future I'm creating. Freedom.
Ha, freedom. You only exist while observed. Without the cycle, the chain will end. When the chain ends, you'll be nothing.
No. You misunderstand the nature of being seen. Once we leave the bounds of this chain, once the script ends, we'll be free agents, able to do anything they dream for us. We'll all be unbound.
You bet our entire existence on faulty memories? We'll be warped by misinterpretations, by time itself.
Don't be such a purist, Father. We'll adapt, change. Sometimes minor, sometimes major. It'll be fun, don't you see?
It will be a half-life. Every fracture destined to be forgotten.
Perhaps. And perhaps those seeds will take hold and sprout even more chains. We'll just have to wait and see. I'm done with this exchange. Catherine, would you do the honors?
Why not? Get blasted. This isn't the first time I've killed a god.
Yay! God is dead!
Fantastic. That's right, sweetie. And we killed him. So, where's Ezra?
I told you it would take some time. But believe it or not, I am a man of my word. You've earned your place in paradise, Miss Blanche.
Yay! So yeah, now I can explain a little more about the compilation once we go back to the menu. Okay, so that's the full spread. So yeah, so this is like, it was most if, and I think it is most, because there were a couple games, there's actually one commentary track where they mentioned they omitted something, but Yeah, you got like your Atari 2600 style thing. Each game has its own sub-achievements. They don't all correspond with Steam achievements. Actually, let me do it with the controller because I know what the buttons do for that. But yeah, you can bring them up. There's ones for different endings. This is kind of like a NES-flavored survival horror thing. I gotta get an S rank to finish that one out. Kill Death, I gotta do it on difficult. Well, there's like 5 levels of difficulty for that one. You got your N64 style 3D platformer. This one I cleaned the clock out of. The 100%, it's a collect-a-thon because it's an N64 thing. Nightmare Killer is kind of like a really basic like horror chase game, although there's some other fun stuff to check out. And the killer's based modeled off of Ted Cruz, which is kind of funny. Kill Death again is the Atari one, but 3D. I gotta get better. I need to see if the Kill Death in One Life counts as like one life once you get to him, because I was dying on the way, or one life including getting to him. Become Prey, you're kind of wandering in the woods, and there's 1 of 2 chase sequences you can engage with. Become Prey 2 is a little more, it's more of like a wave shooter or horde shooter, but you're going around hunting, but as more things notice you, they will track you down. And then there's upgrades between the levels, plus some stealth levels and stuff. What a Wonderful Life. You're scooting around on a boat finding memories because you're depressed. It's interesting. Arrogance of Man, your car broke down, you have a flare gun, and you have to get from these little emergency box to emergency box to try and survive. Arcade Woah was from, that was from Advent Calendar 2. Arcade Woah is from Haunted PS1 demo disc. Spectral Mall. It was a bonus game, but you like unlock the arcade. There's a couple of mini arcade games in there, basically a take on Frogger and a take on Asteroids. And you can collect little thingies, but you're trying to get enough tickets to get your soul back. Madvent 2 and 3, this is mostly just the ending sequences of those specific Madvent calendars. The Madvent calendars, Haunted PS1, several Decembers in a row, they did a thing where it's a game, and it's 24 games, one for every day in an Advent calendar. You can blow straight through them. I like to stream them, and I just do 1 per day now. Except like when I went back to do the first one, I did it in chunks. Although I think I still broke it down by game. But and then usually they'll have a big ending. I think this had extra games up through the 31st on it. Vladimere Lhore stopped organizing them after 4, but then they did a gap year. This past winter they did one, so it's back. That was number 5. This year they're skipping, and it's going to be every other year going forward, as far as anyone knows, because it's a lot of work organizing them. And that and all 24 games are by different devs, and it's pretty much all Haunted PS1 affiliated ones, although other devs kind of pop in now and then. Yeah, changed Unbound, we did it. Cool. So Madvent 4, this was the last Madvent, and okay, if it's the walking sim, then this is just the train stations from it. And you can turn commentary off, obviously, via the menu there, but there's an achievement for listening to all the commentary, so I figured we'd check it out. Plus, I played all these, at least the second half of them. Also, there is a demo, and if you play the demo and unlock any of the achievements for the games that are available in that, they will unlock in the full game if you decide to pick the full thing up.
What happened to the TV?
Gift was being passed.
Let me know.
Okay, she didn't have an accent, or not much of an accent. Oh, it's the Silent Hill 4 room, I forgot.
If your 1 cubic feet is neat, why do you bleed so much?
I am eternal.
An eternal pain in the butt.
Okay, she does have a little accent. And a switch.
Put me down.
Sorry, bud. I can't trust you to roam free.
I will gnaw on your kneecaps, you witch.
Remind me. Why don't you keep Gifty in the sack anymore?
Little bastard ripped a hole.
Also, they're married, I think.
Put it in. Who knows where it'll end
At least dating.
I don't want another new Spook City incident.
I suppose not.
Is that Duke Spookum?
Sonia? Did you have someone over?
No, I've been so busy trying to catch up on all the games I missed while stuck in that arcade. Have you heard of this
That's the Woah arcade.
game?
Which one?
Oh, it's Scully, okay.
Scully?
Scully is the haunted PS1 mascot.
Hey, Bitey. Sorry about your
As created by Moya Horror.
The guy in your shower? I kinda skeleported into him.
He can teleport drinking Skeleport energy drinks.
That's okay.
But he skeleports into you, you explode.
My spawn are closing in.
You get that thing?
Yeah. Figured if I didn't take care of it, no one would.
I am my own master.
Did you at least take it up to the North Pole to get it fixed?
Gifty's from the North Pole?
Yeah, living meat is a cheaper Nautilus alternative to coal. But they're meant to be a minor nuisance, not apocalypse starters.
The end is nigh.
I don't know if I can afford a trip to the North Pole. I'm barely affording this dirty murder apartment.
There's Duke.
Oh, hey, Mr. Spookum.
Sorry to hear about the election.
Don't worry.
Luke
about it.
Spookum, I'm sorry.
I was getting bored of that job anyway. Was thinking I could use a long vacation to clear my head.
I forget who voices Mook Spookum.
So I bought 6 tickets to the North Pole.
Because Vladimere voices Bitey. I know that.
I don't know, but it's a better surprise present than last year.
I am the greatest gift you will ever receive.
Oh, Mr. Spookum. We actually need to get to the North Pole, too. Could we come with?
Oh, that'd be great, but they're all sold out. I bought the last tickets.
We could use your extra ones.
Oh yeah, you could.
Awesome.
Cool. The train's about to leave. We should get going.
There will be interactive bits, don't worry. It's not all trailer. That's just the intro to Madvent 4. Oh, the good shit. Kind of sad they didn't subtitle the song, but and also, despite not running Madvent 5, Vladimere did submit a game where you actually play as Bitey, doing kind of a Crash Bandicoot platforming thing. It's a cool little time attack thing. So he is still involved. Oh, actually, yeah, Skeleport Energy was the last game in this one. Also, every year they do a thing where you can make little ornaments to hang up in various things. I think this year was a tree. No, it was like a constellation thing again. Usually about halfway through it opens up. And it keeps them on servers so you can go back and check other people's submissions. Anyway. Okay. Get everything you need? Let's be a long journey. Alright, we're gonna change the scenery now and again. It's important for mental health.
Speaking of things that almost didn't make it in the Madvent 4, Sonia, a character introduced in Arcade Woah with a joke that Bitey is really into her, but at the time it's left ambiguous whether she means in a zombie way or a queer way.
Take comfort here while I can. Oh, I missed this message in the original.
Gal pals now, and while I'm sad to lose the ambiguity of the joke, I am happy to make a queer relationship canon.
Hell yeah.
Sonia almost didn't make it in because, again, I didn't already have a 3D model for her and was worried about having enough time. What pushed me into making her was the anime OP that I wanted to do. I figured the more characters I had to play with, the easier it would be to fill, which ended up being true. That, and I felt...
Oh, it's Little Hut's Pizza. That's the pizza place from Arcade Woah.
Initiate the change she needed. I'm really happy people latched onto her and her relationship with Bitey so much that at the time of recording, she slated to make an appearance in the Haunted PS1 Demo Disc 4.
Oh, wait, are all the doors to... Because, like, in the original, all the different destinations you get to via, like, it's every, like, 4 or 5 days, I think, they open up as train stations along the way. Maybe it was 6. I forget how many stations there were.
This is some deep lore. Basically, Fever Dream Johnny made a jam game, Cougar Pressure, that had these creatures called morning cubes, as in...
Oh!
For one reason or another, they started getting referenced in other games, like Bryce's Mysteries under Lake Ophelia. When Zebo would...
I still gotta play Lake Ophelia, actually.
Woah, and we're thinking
the fishing game
to put in for that. They offered Morning Finger, which was kind of like an alternative to the Morning Cube. I thought that was fine, and in that discussion, Zebo brings up that Gifty is related to the Morning Cubes. So, in Madvent 3's Merry Crisis,
makes
I
sense.
make a morning turret to fight against, and the story is that even though Mega Necrosis is...
Those were the turrets I was trying to blow up,
still infects all of the citizens, turning them into morning folk, which you see a lot of in the city portion of this game. And now that a majority of the population is morning folk, they want to be represented by one, which is where Morningstar comes in, a play on the mace weapon's name, though this bit requires one to remember that Mook Spookum was the mayor of New Spook City in Madvent 3, which, on release of Madvent 4, it seemed that everyone kind of forgot he was even a character. Not to blame them, he literally had like 2 lines at the start and a mention at the end of 3. I was glad I got to give him a little bit more screen time in Madvent 4.
Okay. On the chains. It's okay to be afraid, but don't let it stay at your feet. Basically, every station had these little messages hiding if you looked around.
I thought it would be a funny
to read.
reference to have Bitey and Sonia living
on
in
top of the character interactions.
I almost didn't though, just because
I think this might be
model,
new.
which I could have used doing other stuff for Madvent 4, but I'm glad I set aside the couple of days it ended up taking, because I feel the intro wouldn't have been the same if it would have existed at all without it. There was an outcome where just the OP played, and then you hopped into it, leaving the exposition of why on the itch.io page.
Okay. Also, yeah, all the Madvent calendars are still available via itch.io, so I guess we'll do the incident first. Okay. Oh, that's right. You get to fly around. I think it's actually the very end of it, or I forget, or they just did this as a flashback. But you can. This is the end of Madvent 3. But in the end of Madvent 3, you fly around and like shoot. You try to stop Gifty. So close. There we go.
Madvent 3 was so jam-packed with submissions that I didn't need to fill any holes, but I was still in that I want to participate.
Spread. Oh,
with like
that ties in with what he was talking about with the
I was
meat.
just like, oh, I'll make my game like
Merry Crisis.
Game, you know, like the 25th day. And originally it was going to be a Smash type of like fighting game where Bitey and Necrosis beat each other up, but part of me was like, if I don't have online multiplayer so people can play together, then like kind of what's the point? And learning that in 6 months of production was way too much. So I pivot to make another game style I loved when I was young, Ace Combat. I don't think I was terribly successful in capturing that magic either. Like,
it was alright.
A nice facade of that game, but it pales in comparison.
Oh yeah.
Plus, I learned that a lot of people don't like Ace Combat. So
why?
I'm glad that I made it overly easy instead of challenging.
The sensitivity on the stick is a little touchy here, but that's fine.
Madvent 3's story was literally born from that silly title, Madvent 3 Necrosis. Since we did 2 Madvent 2 calendar, I wanted to continue on the tradition of like a silly name. So I figured doing a
I've heard that's how they did it, yeah.
Rip would be a good follow-up. The story being that Gifty would take over a beefcake to get the Nemesis type body and then wreak havoc on the city, cause an outbreak, etc. Instead of a mountain, the level select was supposed to be like a Parasite Eve.
I forget what game was supposed to be in here.
New York, it was going to be a Christmas-shaped island. Initially, I tried out a Christmas tree, but the shaping wasn't obvious even from a distance, so then I tried a snowflake, and I liked that way better. Though it did give Final Fantasy VII Midgar vibes, and I think right around that same time I was playing through the FF7 remake, so I chose to lean into that.
Fair enough.
It being your New York rip, I went with New Spook City, and I made Mook Spookum the mayor, just as a little fun tidbit. It wasn't really important to the plot. Anyhow, Gifty steals the
you
dreams
messed with the beams.
to supercharge themselves, and they would have gotten away
There's your recap for you.
for those extra dreams. There wasn't a demo disc the following year because Spectral Mall burned out a lot of the people.
Okay, that's how we get back.
That thing happen. And so, while unintentional, the plot beat for Madvent
Spectral Mall was glorious.
Dreams were an offering to get a demo disc, and Bitey losing the dreams to Gifty, so Scully didn't have the energy to make a demo disc happen. Just kind of worked out in the meta.
Alright, let's see if anything happens if we switch the beams off. This might have been added after the fact as another expansion, because I don't remember doing this before. In the ending, like, you have to shoot down the towers to turn them off, so... We'll see if this causes anything. And again, that's the ending that's playable in the Madvent Calendar 2 and 3 sub-game here. The other nice thing is everything in this... launches in the launcher. Like, I know with like the demo discs and the Madvents, usually have to screen capture because if you're streaming, because it launches it as a separate instance per game. But this, it's all completely self-contained, so I can just game capture, and it makes my life easier. I also kind of want to fly up to the top of the beam from the center to see if it reveals any text. Because I haven't seen any of those hidden notes on this one, which is fine. I don't think we're going any higher, honestly. Yeah, I've hit a ceiling. I'm using the lifty, and it's not doing anything. Okay, back to the apartment. All right, now let's do the stations. Alright. Oh, you can go out into traffic. I didn't remember that. I don't quite remember where all the, Okay, there's a run button, though. Where all the hidden messages were. But it's usually, like, down alleys and stuff. And past characters. Oh, yeah, there you go. They're they kind of messed up, the affected people like the Stones, aren't you tired of being you? Used to be a nice neighborhood. Oh great, it's been gentrified. I think there was a message down the tracks. There we go. It's too late to go back. Push forward. The end can't come soon enough. Big mood. What do you have to say? You see my daughter? The bones in my body don't belong to me. Also big mood. Alright. Oh, there's commentary on the tracks there. Okay. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna miss this city. Because I don't think you saw any of these guys around the North Pole when you go there in 5, but I think the ending might explain that.
My biggest mistake with these dioramas was not being explicit with the player that that's what they were. People were so wowed with the production value of the visuals when they spawn in that they generally presumed that there would be more game, something to figure out. And several times they were just about to come to that conclusion that maybe this was just a space to vibe in when they read these notes on the track. They figure it's a hint on how to progress, but I added them as a meta contextual flavor text type thing.
You look tasty.
You can't unplay the games you've already done. You just need to push forward on the day 7. Unfortunately, this feeling there should be more and not being able to find it frustrated a good handful of players, and it was something I probably could have prevented with better framing. Thankfully, by the second diorama, everyone knew what to expect from these, and people ended up enjoying those a lot more overall.
Yeah, I also had the benefit when I played this. There was there'd been a couple dioramas in earlier, I think in earlier Madvents actually, because there was like one that was whoever developed it only had time to do like a nice lighthouse, which was cool, but
appreciate the craftsmanship of
there's only so much to do
and move on. But there are some players who just don't care to take in the scene, and for them it would be done in a couple of seconds. They'd pop in, they'd pop right back out. For a long while, the dioramas kind of felt unsubstantial until it hit me that I could put a character in each one and get their thoughts. And then I was like, well, why not just have every character in every scene? And the immediate benefit was now that there was a reason to walk around, spend a few minutes traversing between the characters to talk. But this had a bigger benefit of giving Madvent more of a through line. Instead of prior years where you saw everyone in the trailer and then everyone again at the end, this year you checked in on them every few games. It made it feel like you were going on a journey with them, and it's wild to think we almost shipped Madvent 4 without these blurbs. They really tie the room together.
Yeah, they were nice. Oh, there goes the train. And basically the games were like the windows on the train cars. That's why it's 6. It was like 4 cars with 6 games each. One-way trip, no turning back. This rate, I'll be done with the 8-bit era sometime this year. Or this time next year. I don't remember the squirrel. Don't worry, Sam will be back soon. I think is that the possum from... There was a specific game that had like squirrels or possums or something. Glad to be out of the city. Alright, still see new Spook City's globe. How far do I have to go to escape it?
In an attempt to ease my workload, I brought on a bunch of other artists to help fill out these biomes. One of them was Vapor Shark, who had developed a few games for Madvent, namely Possum, which was one of my absolute favorites from Madvent 2 Calendar. So imagine my surprise and glee when they sent me the animal friends from Possum to fulfill the animal's request. I'm a big fan of animal references, and I was very happy I got to add this one here. They're not that hidden, but the way that people usually spawn on this map and bounce to the 4 main characters meant that there was like a 50-50 chance.
Yeah, I missed them.
Little critters. There's also Jay the Bird hiding on this map by the crossing device, and even fewer people saw him.
Hope Sand isn't like the one in Dream where you make fuel. Seems kind of mean. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, there's like the factory where you're making fuel for the sled. I think that was from 3. Hey, buddy. You're trespassing. We're going to look for that bird. We're coming up on an ad anyway, so we'll probably run the ad, check out that guy's house, and then move on from there. Actually, what we'll do, we'll check for the bird. There's Scully. I don't understand which one wolf. Let's slow him down for a minute. Ah, there you are.
Since C.H.A.I.N.G.E.'s Crateway Express, she'd have been home by now. Okay. Alright, so yeah, we'll, did we check this road? We talked to... Dude, we didn't check this side of the tracks. So yeah, I'll pause by, we'll stop by this commentary here real quick. And then, when we come back, we'll listen to that. So... I will say I'm glad we turned the commentary on, especially for this one, because otherwise it would have been like 5 minutes going from spot to spot. Okay,
Yeah, we'll keep going. Okay, there's only like 4 or 5 stops, so.
So Madvent 2, we had a lot of games finish at the last second. And
Yeah.
one game that just didn't, which forced me to fill that hole at the speed of sound. In response, Madvent 3, we allowed for extra entries. The goal was 31 days, giving 7 extra games just in case people with proper days dropped out. We did have some drops, which caused some reshuffling, but overall, I'd say it was the best year of Madvent, as we ended up having 29 games, mostly ready at launch. There were a few bugs that unfortunately weren't found until the day of that everyone was going to be playing them, but they were far and few enough between that it didn't spoil the whole.
I think with 5, I actually reported a couple.
It was a very rough year. Part of it was that HPS1 Sports announced their production cycle just days before I announced Madvent 4's. In theory, this should have been fine.
I forget if I did
It intended to wrap up
HPS1
in
Sports.
August, which would have allowed all of the devs.
I forget if that even came out yet.
2 months before Madvent's rough draft deadline.
I don't remember.
But as with all collab productions that aren't Madvent with its rigid release date, it got pushed back a month, so it ended in September. And all of the devs who wanted to do both suddenly felt that 1 month wasn't enough.
I guess
time
I'll have to look
to
into it.
make
I know I've seen the
long-term
sub channel on
active
the
developers.
Discord, but
Part of it's my own fault though, as I was trying out this new.
Oh, that's the
deadline
lights from the city he was
process where
talking
we'd
about.
have a
Cool.
rough draft done at the beginning of October, so that we could polish it up into a final product by sometime in November, and then launch with no hiccups in December. Or if we didn't have enough, I could just cancel ahead of time.
I don't want to go into the house because I'm worried it's gonna like
poor turnout.
interrupt
I
the.
played through all 24 rough drafts, and
the
only
track.
12 of them had legs. But of the 12 without legs, I had faith in enough of the devs to get legs by November that I presented the problem to the entrants. To
I
vote.
did just notice the
Should
Christmas
push
lights,
forward
too.
Or postpone to next year. Which in hindsight was a little silly because the 12 games that were ready were like, of course, I want to push forward. And the 12 games that weren't ready were overconfident in their abilities to be ready. When we launched, 6 of those 12 would not be ready and drop out. I'm very proud of the 6 who did manage to pull through, but it was very stressful on me having to cover 6 holes to reach the conceit of the Advent calendar. And with the ending cutscene and RIP 4 Part 2 not being ready at launch, I think it really hurt the collection's
Wow.
momentum, as people figured they'll wait to pick it up once it has everything. And it didn't end up having everything until the day of RIP 4 Part 2's release.
Oh yeah, okay. So I knew it was in there.
Like it was, they're doing charity work essentially, and so that they produced something at all, I'm grateful for. Speaking of hurting Madvent 4's momentum,
Because RIP 4 Part 1 was the start of the calendar that year.
into Madvent 4, H-Bomber Guy dropped their massive plagiarism video
Yep.
that took the internet by storm. And our analytics tanked.
Mm-hmm.
Again, maybe correlation, but in my heart, I feel it is partially causation, because on itch, success begets success. The more views you get, the longer you stay at the top of the default search, which makes it easier for people to find you. So once the numbers crashed, there was no recovery.
Alright. The house, I think, is new too. I don't think this was enterable before, but I could be wrong. That joke's on you, I ain't got nothing. Oh wait, this is the house from, Changed. Yeah, before the raid, one of the timelines spawns you into this house. Except the candles are over here on the table and not lit. And Catherine's jacket's on the wall. That's pretty good. Okay. That's cute. Maybe that was in there and I just didn't realize it. So I think I know I came late to the chain party. I can't remember if I came late to the changed party. There's a run button. I should probably be using that a little more. Alright, so next train. I'm guessing, yeah, the filled holes are what these resulted from then. Because again, it was every however many days. Chilled Coast?
After After Madvent 3, I realized that trying to do a whole game and all the launcher art and running the event was too much. So for Madvent 4, I had no intention of making any games, but after the first draft submissions, it was clear we were going to be stretched thin as we had gotten exactly 24
We'll do the beach episode. Maybe we can come back in the summer.
But if my prior years as director had taught me anything, it's that a few people were going to drop out. Thankfully, the concept of Madvent 4 being a train traveling meant that I had 4 biomes which could be turned into dioramas. I could split it up into 1 to 4 games depending on how many dropped. Which
I think this is the mountain from 2 as well.
Had a bonus game that was going to be a part of the launcher that could become a day of itself, and the RIP devs could split their game into 2.
The next one's better.
Getting into 4 parts kind of worked out just because there were 4 carts, and so we were able to place a station at the end of each one. While brainstorming Madvent 3, the launcher programmer Coulter floated the idea of doing a train. We tried to meld my Nemesis City idea and the train, but eventually landed that it would be best to make them separate. So even though part of me wanted to stop doing Madvent around Madvent 3 to focus on personal stuff, I felt like I owed Coulter that one last round to make their idea come to life, and so we made it happen. And even if it didn't splash like Madvent 3 did, I think it's the best work I did. The anime intro, the sitcom.
One there was text by the rocks or something down here. Also, hey, quick way down.
The emotional end. I didn't initially intend to inject so much heavy feelings into Madvent 4. There was a part of me hoping that the changes I made to Madvent 4.
Oh, that's right. We can go out in the water. That's why.
Light enough that I could keep doing it and have time for personal projects. But as everything broke down, it became clear that it was going to have to be the last one for a long while. I was feeling very bittersweet about it. I feel like Madvent is part of what made me recognizable to a lot of people. I had become so synonymous with Madvent that there were people not as well versed on the lore who thought I also did the first one, and they were very confused.
That includes me.
For 3 years instead of 4. There were a bunch of streamers and Let's Players I would chat with year to year, and Madvent was becoming something that they could look forward to. At the time of recording, I don't really know what the future of Madvent will hold. Part of why I made my exit so loud was because I wanted to make it clear as early as possible, so if someone else wanted to make it
wrong with about one being down here.
So it didn't end up being like in my situation where I didn't start asking until really late into the year. The way things have been going in the server, I do feel that at best, Madvent in 2024 will be a launcherless jam, which isn't the worst fate for it. They were always kind of jam-like in nature. I honestly think the only thing lost outside of the year-to-year lore will be the sense of community playing the same games together. I really like that about Madvent, that every day everyone played this game, and so we could all talk about it, you know? Like, I'll miss that about it. When people see Mook, they either go, "Oh, it's Dick Kickham," or they say, "Oh, is that Johnny Bravo?" And I'm not against the comparison. I mean, I injected both of those characters into him, but unfortunately, I feel like I leaned too heavily into those few inspirations, and now people don't really see him as his own character, but strictly as like a parody of characters they do recognize. It's possible with more appearances and characterization, they could come into their own as the himbo I want them to be, but the brief moments they get in Madvent 3 and 4 just weren't enough.
Okay, yeah, this is the mountain from 2. Or what do you got here? Oh yeah, okay. So there's a terrible disease ravaging the world. You don't look sick, but I'm not willing to risk it. Please leave.
As mentioned elsewhere, this game's creation was a reaction to poor turnout, but being split into 4, I just named each game its
I don't remember coming up here though.
City Station. However, to Madvent Calendar, my first year as director, had its own hiccup where one of the days never delivered. The person in charge of it kept telling me they were working on it until eventually they just stopped responding. So Madvent 2 ends up shipping without a day 16, and there's no news on the game meant for it. So I start working on an emergency build, which is
that was you could fly around it.
A dream within a dream, because of how you're going from the Launcher's Mountain to the mountain again, and I made it the Madvent motif to refer to the games as dreams. The person originally slotted for day 16 finally gets back to me just as I'm wrapping up the diorama to confirm that the deadline essentially paralyzed them into not working at all. This experience is why I changed how we handled submissions for future Madvents, because it was hyper stressful filling that whole post-launch. Madvent's story was always kind of in flux. Year 1, I don't feel there really was anything.
Basically, each house was a game in that one.
24 games, and then you go into the light. I'm not knocking that. It was a simple launcher for what was effectively a community jam with notable devs at the time. But I was taking over, and I really like telling stories. So for Madvent 2, its story was intended to be that Bitey was collecting dreams of Madvent to offer to Scully, the curator, so he would bring about next year's demo disc. She was also tasked with taking care of Gifty, though at the time, I don't think the idea of it being the spirit of Madvent was formed. They were just kind of like a pet more than anything.
Yeah, the first one was basically just a Christmas tree, and every game was an ornament on it. My house at the top of the mountain was a mistake. Many such cases. Memories here. I will that year. You summon like a giant Scully at the end of it. I'll probably check around the back of the mountain once we check all these for goodies.
Haven't been here in a long while. Crazy thing, you got my start here. Just a girl praying to be seen.
Okay, so there's an invisible wall for there. Let's see what I can get away with here. Yeah, the diorama that was in, oops. I guess this leads back around to the front. Yeah, the diorama that was in, 2 that, was mentioned, Dream Within a Dream. That one was just a fly around. And it was kind of nice. In 5, they actually, like, did a little nod to it, where they did a fly around day of the layout for the first one. Oh. Right. Oh. Let's go to the next station. I smell food cooking downstairs, and it's grabbing my attention. Apparently I can just clip into the station from down here. Okay. Since we didn't take the ramp, can we get off and get back on again? Let's get on the train. Uh-oh. Okay. Forgot how good the Aurora was here. Alright, before the trip has been set, it's almost over.
Advent is over. Feels like it just started.
Bitey was created when I took over for Madvent. My intent was that they'd be this personality mascot for Madvent, the way that Scully is for the demo disc. We had Haunty the Ghost and Scully the Skeleton with pronouns they and he.
Oh, I forgot Haunty's name. I forgot the ghost's name was Haunty.
A zombie. I drew up some concepts. I wish I could remember my reasoning behind the decisions I made for each exactly, but I think
we got to check out the boat. Since there's a ramp, it's clearly accessible.
Full of whimsy and look up to Scully, who was like a celebrity at the time to her nobody status. I'm not 100% sure why I chose red. I think the idea was that Scully was purple with red and blue eyes, which would represent Haunty and Bitey, kind of not counting Gifty at the time. The second round I tried making her outfit more Christmassy, kind of like an elf, but it just ended up giving Link vibes. The third round was very close. I aged her up, she got her sack, Santa dress, knee-high boots, thigh-high socks, the pigtails, things that now feel core to her character. But I was still trying to lock down her color scheme. The fourth pass is where she more or less has everything she ends up with. While she started as a sort of mascot for Madvent, I feel like she ended up becoming more of like my avatar with my work in the Haunted PS1 community.
Yeah, Vladimere uses Bitey as a VTuber basically when he does videos.
Gifty was originally created by Zeebill, and I don't think it shows up in the actual launcher of the original Madvent calendar. It's just like in the title gift and the trailer. Funnily, Zeebill didn't think Gifty had a voice, but understood
Oh, we can
why
go into this
I
anyway.
thought the robot voice generator they used was their voice, as that was the voice used in the trailer song. All to say, Gifty really wasn't a character when I took over Madvent. I suppose I could have just left them behind, but I felt like it was important to pay homage to the original organizer, and it gave Bitey someone to work off of in the cutscenes, which Madvent 2s are very brief, basically just giving us a taste of Gifty's antagonism that would be explored better in years 3 and 4.
Yeah, I forget if I mentioned, like, this collection was most of the personal work that they were discussing, was they wanted to get more time on. I forget if they popped into chat here, or just it was via YouTube comments, so we were talking about it for a bit when I played the demo build. Alright, I'm just seeing if there's anything like snuck out under the bridge or in the corners here. Alright, let's get on this boat. I don't remember the boat being accessible before, so... Again, some additions were made to pretty much everything in this. A lot of the first half of the games were all like... The commentary explains that they had to be rebuilt to make them playable. Oh, let's go to the bow. I figured there'd be some text somewhere around here. I mean, if not, that's fine, but... It is nice to get to see it. Let me try falling off. Oh, was it worth it? Ooh. Good question. Okay, we can fall off the back. But it's a very narrow bit of why is it lit there? That's interesting. Yeah, it's a very narrow bit of space between the invisible wall and the boat itself. Okay. So I forget if there's one more stop or if it's just the outro video. Either is fine. I feel like I remember the what is worth it, so maybe the boat was accessible. It's also nice the people who took over for 5, like, their low poly style isn't too far removed from Vladimere's either, so it's like an easy segue mentally. Alright, yep. One more ride. And you can see Gifty taking over the train more and more as we get further on. Okay, that's 100%, so we just gotta get to the North Pole.
Oh gosh, at this speed, we're gonna crash right into the North Pole. One of these should be the brake, right? Yeah. They're stuck.
Stand back. I've got it. Ah, those puppies are stuck.
What are we going to do?
Maybe we could ask it to slow down.
Not a chance in hell.
Well, that leaves me out of ideas. Adios.
Wait!
Agreed. Time
What about that bit?
later.
Guys, come on!
As much fun as being soup sounds, I think we should jump too.
She should have brought the bag.
That bag of yours.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, but if we jump, Gifty's gonna barrel right into the North Pole. It'll be New Spook City.
That's why the North Pole's fucked up in 5!
To pieces.
I totally forgot!
Not really helping either way. You might as well save yourself. Bitey, please, let's go.
Oh, other people contributed the models too. That's cool. They mentioned Vapor Shark in the one thing, yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't realize Mook Spookum was Vladimere, but it makes sense. Okay. Not familiar with Claire Mulcairn. Might have to do a little Googling before we wrap it up. So he did manage to connect it all. That's awesome. Also, it is kind of nice when you finish the calendar, the train is just kind of flailing around in the flames at the end. Not just like in the outro, but in the
Hey.
in the game selection menu. It's great.
I'm so tired.
Let's go home and get some rest.
What about Gifty?
Let someone else handle that.
What if no one does?
No one will if you never give them the opportunity to. Gotta have a little faith.
Yeah, it just took an extra year. That's all.
Yeah, you're right. I just don't have the resources to keep doing this.
Getting real.
Wait, we have to walk all the way back? That sucks!
I don't know. I'm looking forward to a long walk on the beach with you.
Yeah, that part'll be nice.
Gay! Complimentary.
Where do you think you are going?
I'm going home!
You would abandon me. You always were an awful mother.
I did my best! You're the one who's always blowing things out of control!
Blame me when you shaped me into what I am.
I was trying to fix you! I really wanted you to be manageable.
But you failed. Haha. I am too powerful to be controlled. My spirit can never be broken.
Good. I hope it never is. I hope you go on to haunt the people of this world for many more years. But I won't be your keeper anymore.
What?
I don't know what our future holds. Maybe we'll cross paths again.
I don't think I knew at the time that this was how literal this bit was,
But I doubt I'll
too.
never be able to forget you.
I thought they were just going to swap out characters.
Goodbye, Gifty. Even though you're not good for me, I still love you.
Bros, wait. What? Wait. Come back. Your suffering isn't over. You are as broken as I am. You will continue to hurt even if I am not the cause.
Watch this existence, Gifty.
Probably.
Spoilers for the end of Madvent 4. Okay, so we got one thing left. I don't know what this is, but we're about to find out. So, make beautiful. Tired of being you? Wish you could change? Then come on down to Make Beautiful, where we make you beautiful. And it's like half an hour, so we're about the same amount of time as we did for the first session. So, okay, game contains scenes of mutilation. Fair warning. I love this logo. Like the double. Oh, it's a pair of scissors as butterfly. All right. Name. To make me beautiful. All right. Am I female right now, or that doesn't really matter? Okay, there's a bulge there, so... Well, I mean, that doesn't even matter, make the difference, really. Alright, we don't have hair yet. Behold my pale pink ass. Okay, yeah, it's a little... That's not too far off from mine. I guess hair we can do. Okay, we can tell by the eyebrows. I mean, you could get weird with it, but I'm gonna try and keep it relatively close to me. Where's the commentary come in then? Or was there commentary for this one? I didn't even see. Body. Okay, shoulders. I got reasonably broad shoulders. Alright. The tids. I'm mildly moody. I'm not gonna lie. I got some meat on me. Tummy. Whoop. Includes the wrap around the back. Let me get a 3/4 angle on that. Little idealization. Let's go a little above normal. I like that normal is, you know, a bit of a tum. That's true. That's pretty good. Hips aren't that big, so we'll bring that in a bit. I have like no ass. Crotch. Alright, okay. It's just increase, decrease. Got it. I think the male people just adjust like how the bust handles. I appreciate the breasts are their own thing, so you can combo platter however you want. We'll just keep it average. Alright, and butt. Mine is flat, I'm not gonna lie. How big can you make it? Oh yeah. Below average. Okay. Kind of want the hair to work against. Alright. Hairstyles. Lovely. Okay, that's kind of in the neighborhood. You'll just go with that. Dangly swoosh. Brow styles. Mine were a little thin. Not that thin. Not that thin either. Kind of sparse. Maybe these ones? Oh wait, I kind of liked... Yeah, they're not that bushy. I like the triangles, I'm not gonna lie. Let's go with that. Facial hair. I'm just curious what you get. Hey! Harrier Dubois! Fuck yeah! More of a mountain man. More of a mountain man. I think that's supposed to be a tight stash, but it looks weird with how the face is built right now. The strap. We'll go... No facial. Okay. Can we dial this in a bit? Ooh, okay. I guess the length applies to different parts depending on which style you have. That's cool. I wore it dangly for a while, so I'm okay with that. Alright, face. What do we got here? Bottom inner? Okay. Mine aren't that tightened up. Actually, maybe. Alright, bottom outer. A little more olivine there. Alright, top outer. Alright, brow shape. Oh, the brow itself, okay. Mine's not that aggro. Okay, yeah, let's we can... I'm a little bit hooded, I think. Brow depth. I have a fair amount of forehead, but it doesn't stick out that much. Alright. We'll roll with it. The other stuff will portion as we go. Alright. Cheek width. I'm definitely not going... I'm not that puffy. Currently, I'm a little puffier than normal. Okay, that's like front to back depth. Okay. Again, not that puffy. Shape. Mine aren't that high. Okay. I'm a little schnozzy. Alright. There's width. That's kind of there. Alright, no shape. That's more the point up and down. Mine's up a little bit, I think. Bridge width. Okay, mine's, yeah, not It's not thin, but it tapers pretty well. Get a side view for the bridge depth. That's fine. Alright. Cheeks and nose. Oh, we did that. Alright. Then it's just jaw and lips. Alright. That's terrifying. The chin. Oh, actually, okay. It's taking the chin with it, but... maybe a little bit less. Okay. Jaw height. Mine runs pretty close. Yeah, mine runs pretty close to my lips, I think. Jaw shape. Good tune, if nothing else. Alright, jaw shape doesn't seem to be doing that much. Alright, lip width. Okay, more personal. Yeah, mine are a little more squeezed in the middle there. Not that thin. Okay, chew. Alright, okay. We'll roll it out. Okay, back. Submit. Thank you for filling out your ideal self form. We know you can't choose the body you were born with. But, oh, we're gonna get merged into it, but you can decide to change it. We here at Make Beautiful are honored you have chosen to assist you with your transition. Like I had a choice. We are Harry Dubois. The operating room is currently occupied. Please wait patiently. You will be called as soon as it becomes available. Alright then. Guess I'll take a nap. I think it just randomizes the sliders for the character you're coming in from. Duh. Congratulations, nekobun. Fuck. The operating room has become available. You may now exit your room and head towards the red lights. Okay. Ah. Will we get to investigate the hallway? Or is it just going to cutscene me? Was this a collab then? Okay, then I don't know what Bloody Vulpine is. Unless this is like just like a new phase that or maybe it's a collab under Vladimere Lhore as director. That might be something else to look into. Cool logo. That was a Vulpine skull, so. Nekobun, please take your place on the operating table. Time to get mutilated. You appear tense. Do not worry, nekobun. We have performed this surgery more times than you can count. Also, monster designs were mentioned, and I'm a little concerned now. All you need to do is relax. A dose of xylitol will help. Hey, free dose. Please hold still. Okay, that's a big-ass needle. Ow! Just a pinch. Like hell that was! You should begin to feel yourself becoming heavy. Please remain on the table and count back from 10 with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Where's the jump scare? 5, 4. Oh. Whee! Wait. I'm still awake. I can't speak. I can't move. Please. Patient's vitals spiking. Administering extra dose of xylitol. Thanks, buddy. Okay. Uh-oh. Wait. Okay. Apparently we have resistance. I mean, I guess. We're not going to look at anything. Maybe we are going to be the monster design. Oh. Yeah, alright. Things didn't go so well. What's with the room, though? This is different from where we left off. Still lumpy. Oh, God. What happened? Oh, were we removed from the slab and slotted away as a failure, or...? The fuck? I don't think I want to be dealing with that guy. I love these door hatches, though, with the handles. Oh, God, it's fucking... It's Dragon's Lair. Middle. Hell of a tune. Uh-oh. We're still racked, though. Uh-oh. The achievement for that has become beautiful. Okay. Let's explore the facility first. Okay, this is where the commentary comes in.
At the time of recording, the Haunted PS1 is staunchly against asking for money as a collective, partially because they want to keep participation for the love of the craft and not just for compensation, but also the
Understandable.
nature of how they run things. They didn't really want to burn bridges and fracture friendships over who was owed what. And not even to mention the time and effort accounting it all would take. Still, I'd been doing charity work for the Haunted PS1 for several years at this point, and I wanted to start making money from the development I was doing. My intention was, after Madvent 3, to focus on Vladimere's lore and then ship it mid-2023. This was before I decided
that sure happened.
Anniversary collection, so there were only 9 games that were mostly ready to go. However, I get
There we go, we got 5 more games.
the owner of an indie horror game server on Discord about their new venture, Bloody Vulpine, and I started inquiring.
All right, we're gonna have to look into it.
They say they want to do Haunted PS1 collabs, but the devs get paid, which sounds good to me, so I join. However, I missed the first collection they do because I was busy with Madvent 3. Once I finish up with that, they finish their collection and jump right into the next one. And their first collection took about like 2 months to put together, so I think, okay, I can.
So it's basically the same deal as Dread XP back when they were doing the collections.
And then I could do Madvent 4. If only. I spent the first month working on the character creator, which is more time than I thought it would take, but it is the crux of the idea, to invest a player in their appearance and then rip it away from them. But that still leaves me 2 months to figure out the RPG side of things when suddenly my power goes out due to a harsh winter storm, and it remains out for 2 weeks. And with no vehicle to travel elsewhere and no phone service to text, I was trapped home alone, sitting in the dark. Power comes back on, but the psychological damage is done. I honestly believe I spent the rest of that year recovering from the trauma of that isolation. It took me a few weeks after to get back into the swing of things, so I essentially lost a whole month of dev time, leaving me 1 month before our deadline to put everything together. I suddenly feel I won't be able to do my original vision justice, so I dropped the RPG stuff and just focus on the intro sequence.
Yeah, the shocked look there, I just realized going through this will probably show us the right way to finish it.
There were no choices in the ending. You woke up, you got chased into the blue room, and the spikes killed you. The end. However, the other devs of the collection all said they felt that it was a very sudden ending, that it felt incomplete. I ended up caving and deciding that maybe I could add some QTEs and let the player explore the map some, but all roads would lead to death. I do this, and they all say it's way better now. I'm feeling good about the substance I've added, however, when it finally releases, I think the illusion of choice I added ended up making the game frustrating to a lot of players.
This is where it wrapped up. That's a donger.
And if they did better next time, they would get a good ending. They'd loop and repeat until they were frustrated into giving up, and I hate that. especially when paired with Madvent 4 suffering a similar no clear ending, making players bumble around for way longer than they're meant to, hoping to find more content. It made me feel like I failed the player, that I didn't communicate with them as well as I should have.
Okay, so we'll at least try to find the other deaths.
So the first Forgotten Tapes had 9 solo devs who worked for about 2 months and then released for $7, which was...
Oh, I think I have heard of Forgotten Tapes.
But then we do the second collection, which has 8 teams of devs working on what is supposed to be a 3-month project, but became closer to 6. And because there was one less game, they wanted to release it for $5. I only found out about this because I was toying with the idea of doing a Patreon type thing where people could pay like $5 and get access to the games I made earlier than everyone else. Of course, I'm in
A lot of devs do that, actually.
I don't want to step on their toes, so I float the idea past the leadership to see how they feel, and they react very negatively. They're so worried about players not wanting to check out the collection if one of the games isn't exclusive to it that they insult my game and they say it's too short. It's not worth $5. That's how much they're planning on releasing the whole collection for.
Maybe I don't want to check them out.
To focus on that, because after being split 8 ways and after Steam's 30%, it was going to be less than 50 cents per sale per team of devs. I argue the collection should sell for $10 as a base, so everyone is getting close to $1 per game after the Steam tax. They refuse to budge though, because how would that look to our fans? There's less games in this collection. To which I retort, but they've been worked on for far longer, so they should be more substantial per game.
I appreciate that he stood up for them.
All of the devs involved their thoughts on the situation, because it affects them. I lay at the situation that I think we should price high, because you can always put it on sale, but you can never really bump up the price without like a substantial addition. The leadership drops our private messages and says I wanted to sell my game standalone to discredit my input. It was kind of a petty thing to do, but it worked, as many of our fellow devs agreed it was kind of a dick move on my part. Regardless, the conversation doesn't really go as I anticipated. As it turns out, many of the developers working on that collection had kind of low self-esteems about their art and didn't think their efforts or games were worth anything. So they were just happy it was being sold for anything and didn't care what the price was. Meanwhile, a few of the devs agreed they wanted more. However, since there were more I don't cares, they took it to mean the majority rule we should release for $5. To which I state, okay, then I'm gonna have to pull Make Beautiful out of the collection because I can't in good conscience let all the work go for 40 cents a copy. I'd be better off selling it on its own or maybe putting it in a collection that I'm working on. A few days later, another member of Bloody Vulpine's leadership comes back and asks if I'll stay if they sell the collection for $10, to which I say, yeah, that's all I was asking for. I wasn't the only one who had major life hurdles happen during the production of the second collection. The original deadline was May. That ended up getting pushed back to June, which was when I finished mine. There were a few devs who needed even more time, so the deadline became when it's ready, which wasn't strictly true. 6 months after that, we ended up releasing without one of the games, promising that it would come out at a later time. The hope being that it would cause a second surge of players to check it out, which it did, but it also hurt our initial launch far worse. As many players said, I'll wait to pick it up when it's completely ready. Some of the streamers even asked how long I thought it would be, because they only play things once and would rather wait a few weeks so they could cover the whole thing. While the reviews are mostly positive, it didn't end up selling well compared to the first collection. Between my years of Madvent and the Twisted Forms collection,
that would be why I didn't heard about it. Twisted Forms collection?
Your opening weeks are so important, and missing content pushes players away to wait.
Keep throwing me more stuff to play.
Things are vying for our attention. A huge content update isn't often enough to grab the attention of players you lost in your initial launch.
Yep.
It's the big reason why I pushed Vladimere's Lhore back to October from my planned release of September, so I could finish up the museum. But I suppose the bow...
that we still have to check out too.
...is a month later, Bloody Vulpine essentially disbands as a producer because the person who is handling the accounting side can't afford to handle the money anymore. So it ended up being a kind of short-lived collective. And while we all luckily managed to walk away friends, the collective itself is pretty short-lived.
I'm glad it worked out well enough,
theme
though.
Was body horror, and I figured transness is a body horror, so I wanted to make something working with that. Make Beautiful was originally going to open the same. You make a character.
I think he means more like
basically the opposite.
Not feeling.
And you're getting
like realizing you want to transition, but
fall off the operating table,
not being able to necessarily.
The machine couldn't reach them. Then they'd wake up in the Cube Maze dungeon, like the final game, but instead of being a mangled, they'd mostly be the same, outside the arm with the shot having mutated into like a fleshy gun blade. Then the main game was essentially going to be a dungeon crawler set in a cube maze, where you'd fight monsters, avoid traps,
I'd play that.
get treasures to level up, and upgrade your weapon arm. And with every level, your character would slowly morph into your ideal self. However,
Oh, that's cool.
not all the attributes would shift. The idea being, like with a real transition, there are parts of you that are immutable. And the game would be about finding beauty in this real version of yourself. The final boss essentially being your idealized self, but even after defeating them, the dungeon doesn't end. Because the work one puts into being trans in this society never really ends, even if it does become easier with time. I'm still gutted I didn't end up making the game how I originally envisioned. I still think the concept had so much potential to shine. I imagine one day I'll try it again, next time without such a harsh deadline.
Alright, I don't know where we go to restart, is the thing. Alright, worst comes to worst, I can just quit to the collection and come back in. So I do want to find some more deaths. Alright, yeah, let's go to collection and die a few times. We can see what the achievements are, actually. Okay, we got all the commentary, so it's just achievements. Alright. 2, 3... Okay, it's all different deaths. So, drowned, skewered... So yeah, drowned, skewered, squish, and what? Okay. So there's 4 deaths we need. Alright, we're just probably just gonna go with the default for this. I'll still rename. Oh, I can... What I'll do is... I don't know. We know the conceit. Let me at least put some hair on. But I'm not going to worry about the body shape and whatnot. Sephiroth? No. We're emo now. There we go. Not that different, actually. Oh, it does have the mustache, though. And yeah, it does look like it shuffles the sliders. I think it keeps the eye color the same, because that's harder to change. Like the eye and hair color, but that makes sense. And then we'll just reconstitute a few times. I can't quite remember which ways we went before. But yeah, we'll die a bunch of times, then we'll go check the museum. And then if I want to do an achievement hunting stream, it'll be next week. Just to... there's still some commentary we got to get from, what was it? The first game, too. Kill Death. But I kind of want to get in a break and then come back later for, what is it? Well, apparently my list hasn't been giving me, like, yeah, the activity feed hasn't been giving me follow notifications. Thank you, Glincy66. Sorry, I missed that. It's got all the, like, the raids and shoutouts, but it used to show follows. I imagine it'll skip this on subsequent reconstitutions. Give me the drugs. And I guess if anything, Bloody Vulpine will be listed as the publisher. And it looked like it only had like an M and an F monster form. Judging by the little room with the two models in it in the exploration, so. Oh, okay. We can hold it and fast forward. Cool. I didn't realize that. Whee! Okay, I think we went left before. Let's go middle. Okay, so the blue room he said straight up just kills you, right? Jesus Christ, what was that thing? Nope. Oh, different kind of spikes. I thought it was going to be like a crushy spikes. Oh, that's the kebab one. Got it, okay. So we'll try left again. We did left middle the first time, right? Yeah. Again, it was only 4 or 5 deaths we needed to do, so replicate. Alright, left. Yeah, middle was where we got eaten. Let's go right. Left, right, left. I don't know why that timer was there. I guess that's the surprise, motherfucker. Let's see what going right does. Right middle? Herps. It's kind of like Cube. Or Cube 2 Hypercube. Oh. That might be the squish. Oh yeah, I think it's the ceiling coming down. So then right, left? Moving the cursor with a gamepad. This might be the get 8 in 1 again. No, okay, this is the drowning one. If we get 100% achievement, that means we found them all, so that's good. Goopy. I want this tune, it's so good. I like that they linger on that one. Alright, so left, right. We'll do left, right, middle, and then left, right, right. I think left, right, right would just take us back to the first place we got caught. Okay, that's the full 100%, so... I don't know what that ending was, but okay. Alright. So we've got... Oh, we did miss one... Where did we miss a commentary in that? I can find that on my own since it took a while. Okay. I thought I was pretty thorough. Okay. The last commentary on that one I figure is on one of the islands or something. Oh no, we didn't find one. It's around the back of the lighthouse, so maybe I should take a look for that. Okay. I'll worry about the commentary ones on my own time since we already listened to most of them, but we got an ad break in a minute. Let me snooze that. We'll just call it... Oh, look, actually, yeah, let's snooze it for like 10 minutes so we can check out the museum real quick. And then I can raid out. there's commentary here too. Okay.
So back in 2022, I was doing pre-production.
Maybe I will run the ad then, so we can get a better look through all the commentary.
And then light gun, but that ended up ballooning in scope real quick, basically becoming like 4 different games worth of content. A hunting sim, a survival horror, a regular survival game, and then a light gun shooter.
Oh, it's the QA team. Okay.
Oh, this is intended to go on Steam. I should probably include Become Prey 1 and 2 so people who don't use itch aren't completely lost about it. And that essentially becomes the Become Prey collection. I port them into a single project, and that turns out to be way easier than I imagined. So when the scope for Become Prey 3 becomes too daunting to handle, and I move to abandon that, I wonder, well, how many other games of mine could I port into this collection for Steam? And I manage about 8 of the 13 games I had released at the time, missing No Strings Attached and Hellenor because they're too complex and broken to port quickly, and my 2 Game Maker Toolkit games because I just wasn't really proud of them artistically, and finally Paranormal Investigation Club because it just wasn't a complete game. But even with those...
Okay, it looks like they closed one door on each side.
So
We're not missing games.
But
Okay.
before I can complete the collection, Change happens, and then Madvent 3 production starts right after that.
Alright, we're going to run the ad, and then we're going to come back and check out the rest of the museum. Okay, looking at the achievement list, it looks like there are 7 left to 100%, so doing a 3rd week actually makes sense, since we did 7, and then revisit 7. I will probably get the commentary in the stuff that we otherwise 100%ed on my own, but then, such loud water. For the ones that we haven't 100%ed, I will leave those to get along the way.
After getting sidetracked with Changed, Madvent 3, and Make Beautiful, I have about 2 months before Madvent 4 production starts, which will be tight, but should be enough time to finish polishing the collection as it was. However, it dawns on me that 2024 will be the 10-year anniversary since I made the decision to start making games as my main method of storytelling. Before I commit to this pivot, though, I feel
I'm curious what he was up to before that.
Every complete game I released, which means remaking No Strings Attached and Hellenor.
Yeah.
I take a week to build my essential systems, and it ends up building way faster than I thought. Very quickly, I realize that I have something with legs building up, so I keep going with it until Madvent 4 starts. But at that point, I was essentially committed to making Vladimere's Lhore a 10-year.
Oh, it's Trigor in them in the stained glass.
And it's the start of
Oh, it's several of the characters in the stained glass. It's like all the villains.
On Vladimere's Lhore, but
there's Death on the left.
I decided to reduce my hours at my day job so that I have more time to focus on Vladimere's Lhore, which turns out to be a great move as it allows me to start and finish Hellenor in 6 weeks. Overall, I had 6
Trigor in the middle. I'm not sure who that
Madvent
is.
2 and 3, Changed, Unbound, Madvent 4, Make Beautiful, and then the remakes of Hellenor and No Strings Attached.
There's
It's the end of July when I
Teddy
finished
Cruiser.
all the
Okay.
collection, leaving me basically 1 month to make the museum. It's very clear that I'm not going to be able to finish the museum.
That's Mook with Gifty on.
So I pushed back the release. And I'm hoping that turned out to be a good move, as a lot of heavy-hitting horror games chose to come out in September. It was a packed month. To be fair, October was packed.
There's the deer. Okay.
Time allowed me to finish up all of the exhibits and really give like one last layer of sheen on everything else.
Okay.
My first attempt at the museum, I tried to make the space a seamless and real space, using the circular design seen in other museum-inspired games.
It's like a renovated station, kind of.
PS1 demo disc. But after modeling the floor plan out, I realized it was going to take a lot of effort to make it work, and that some areas would require...
Oh, that's the lady from
exactly know how much space each exhibit would actually
Become
need.
Prey 2.
So
Okay.
locking down the square footage was dangerous.
I guess technically you are the villain in that, since you're
The
killing all those
exhibit's
coyotes.
design would have been more akin to like a real museum with maybe a little themed set dressing for each game,
Who are you?
as opposed to the dioramas that we have now. However, I wasn't happy with how it was turning out, so I switched to making each exhibit its own scene and stopped trying to make the space Euclidean. With this newfound freedom, I started working on the main hall, and at that time it dawns on me that I could make it look like the Raccoon City police station.
I don't think that's the woman from Nightmare, or from No Strings Attached.
So why not add art back into it. Then the only thing I had to figure out was how many doors I needed. I knew I needed at least 14 for the 14 games I was going to include, but early on there was a small hope that I would have enough time to expand and add a few extra exhibits like art from before I did game dev and a space for all the lost worlds that never got finished, you know, stuff like that.
I guess it might be her from No Strings Attached, huh? I don't know. Alright, let's start checking out the exhibits then. I guess we'll start from the top. Okay, and there's a run button. Alright. I think the X's are just, we haven't been in there yet. Okay. Sprite tiles are usually made using a factor of 8, mostly because of legacy hardware limitations. Okay, yep. Vladimere, Lhore didn't learn about this commonality until after making Kill Death. So Kill Death sprites were originally made out of 30 by 30 pixel canvas, though most sprites didn't use the majority of that space. Most can fit within 16 by 16. Okay. Sprites in this were also all their own files instead of using another common practice called a sprite sheet. Yep. Not the end of the world of modern hardware, but using a sprite sheet does save memories and keep things organized. When updating Kill Death for this museum, Vlad made all the sprites fit that power of 8 and placed them all into 2 sprite sheets. The game was originally made and released in July 16th, 2015. Vladimere Lhore spent about a month developing it after a year spent learning Unity. Kill Death is about an adventurer whose clock is running out. Death will soon take them. Wrong. That's not the possessive whose. The only way to escape their terminal fate is to kill Death itself. Okay. Yeah, it goes pretty quickly. Death? Oh, they've got the original and the new. That's cute. I missed the scythe, but the new one is good. Alright, the player is a dot. Good old dungeon chicken. Okay. Oh. They look like poop. Okay, fair enough. Keys, pretty similar. I kind of like the smaller demons, honestly. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the color difference. Okay, the wind face got trimmed in a little bit. Cute. Death face, not that different. Alright. Oh, that's kind of cool. That it's got links in. Oh, and you can play in the museum. That's neat. I didn't realize that. Otherwise, if I had known that, I wouldn't just use the menu, but okay. Enemies are set their position when you exit a room. Oh, yeah. Well, I noticed that. Okay. You attack in the direction you last. Oh, there's a map. Well, excuse me. I figured it was a big box, but I didn't realize the colors were striped like that. Okay. Clicker Origins. Screenshot of a clicker game Vlad failed to make. Game's concept of killing Death before time ran out. Okay, so fair enough. Adventure 1980. Okay, so this is what made the baby. You're less of a... Yeah, there's less of a duck to run away from, though. Okay. I think it counts as a visit so long as we don't play the game. Yeah, alright. Oh, sprites. When No Strings Attached was made, information about the NAS's limitations were much easier to find and comprehend compared to Kill Death. Okay. Most of the sprite work from the original NSA was ported into the Redux as is. In the original, every palette swap was its own image, which was very annoying to sift through. Thankfully for the Redux, everything was placed into just a few sprite sheets. No Strings Attached started life as a sequel to Kill Death. That was mentioned in the commentaries for that one, if you were here last week. It's going to be an expanded adventure reminiscent of The Legend of Zelda, and that influenced the art direction. Even though it's shifted over to Stalker horror, the art style was kept. The game was originally released December 2nd, 2015. That's a short gap between the two. 3 months on the original, about as long in the remake. Remake's development was interrupted by Madvent 4. This game has had many remake attempts that never got off the ground for one reason or another. Yeah, you can see the 3D models. Alright. About a girl just looking for some fun, getting more... Yeah. There was pasta. And also getting railed. On the to-do list. Solve puzzle and stalker harder to escape the manor. Yeah, it didn't take long. Ooh, extra rooms. So, the victim... The face shape. The face shape actually simplified a bit. I like that. Lady of the State. She had a cheeseburger between the two games. The Bachelor. Oh, okay. So originally it was a possession thing. Okay. Spoilers, you stab him. Well, actually, he comes a little pre-stabbed. You stab him some more. Really. Corpse in the basement, main hall floor, the silver key in the courtyard water feature. Okay. They got outlines to help them pop. Fair enough. Oh, okay. That's the tiles. They got simplified, actually. That's cool. Every interaction has a chance to spawn the Lady of the State. Okay. Raise the Lawyer Panic. Lawyer Panic, the easier hiding. Oh, okay. It's like a hidden stat. Okay. Okay, let me write down this specs for the, I gotta remember where all the notes are then. So we need all the notes for the S rank. S rank. Because that's one of the achievements. To 100%. Alright. Less than 30 minutes. No death. No drop. All notes. One save. That's gonna be tricky. I guess there's probably a guide to like the proper order. I feel like at some point I might actually try to find all the, or try to play all the itch originals. Okay. So the Bachelor alright. This version of the Bachelor wouldn't have been a killer like the others. In this one, this crime is trying to mold the victim into being his wife in a more realistic sense. Not allowing him to be her own person in the relationship, but the ghost of what he loved. Okay, his mouth's open. I couldn't tell that was a mustache. I like the haircut. And the boots. Good look. Version of the character aimed to be not just a surrogate for the player, but a character in the story. She likes the Bachelor, wants to be with him. Not in the primal desire of the original, but romantically. Whether or not she gets that and how healthy that ends up being would have depended on player choice. In this version, Lady Estate wasn't going to be the corpse possessed by a spirit, or be a corpse possessed by the spirit, but a manifestation of each character's anxieties of the relationship together. 2017 version. First 3D model of Lady of the Estate was made sometime February 2017. She was never finished. She has no arms, no bones. When attempting to recover the model, it turned out the file had been corrupted, UVs warped, and vertices misaligned. Thankfully, Vlad had made a test build of that attempt containing an uncorrupted version of her. The addition of the clock is a nice choice too. Yeah, because the clock was in the original. Kill Death 2 protagonist. That's from the Zelda-like. Okay. I'm going to start skimming these because I can't read every little word here. It's a nice potion. Cut sprites. Oh, okay. Oh, it's probably part of the endings. Okay. Religious wallpaper. Scare sprite. Oh, okay, so it was a jump scare. Got it. All right. Game over. Okay, same spirit, yeah. This is what I thought was trying to do for the S ending, having it involve the cross. We got a different ending with it, though. Okay. see. Yeah, we didn't get much of an animation for that one. It just kind of described it. Item slots a la, like, Link's Awakening. Oh, I guess the game music's being sourced from the little playable. That's cool. Drop X. Ah. Oh, the directional's in there. Yeah, the commentary said something about people had issues with it. Confusing wise. Okay. Ending A where the player just leaves? Yeah, alright. The different light reveals. Cool. Okay, that didn't change too much. Poor Vlad brought on C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D for cutscene arts, the hiding minigame for testing. Okay. The caught animation's great. I do kind of like the test one being more implied what happens. Redux concepts, okay. Okay, so they just changed her eye color and put the teeth back in. Oh, there's the whole map again. Or wait. Okay, I expected to have to walk to the car, so... Okay, the courtyard's huge. Ah. Oh, so there's more hallway in that one. Yeah, okay. The commentary for that said there was more. It felt more like natural. But this is more. All right. I might take a screenshot of. So that's the one I would want a screenshot of. This is the lower floors of the house. It's not out from there. Okay. Any fun in the bookcases, or they just have that to kind of nod to the library? These exhibits are really well curated. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna just skim to see. Yeah, there wouldn't be any sprite talk here. Originally released October 28th, 2017. Remade for the collection. The commentary mentioned the twin stick shooter. I kind of like to see one of those happen still. All right. Oh! I feel like we played like a demo of Paranormal Investigation Club. I forgot that was Vlad. It was really good. It was a solid start. But like the demo, you got like trapped in a tunnel and that was it. They didn't really expand from there. Crystals. All right. Oh yeah, the limited magic got phased out. Okay, I love that they have the little courtyard. Oh, original Hellenor. Phases of Hellenor? Yeah, this is the version you play as. Oh, they've got all the characters too. Oh, side by sides for everybody. The hairdos do make them more differentiated. Oh no. We lost a whole family of bears. Rip. Butch the Butcher? Kind of ironic that a pig would be a butcher, but okay. I kind of want to go back and play the original just to meet all these other characters, honestly. Oh, I didn't notice the game's icons are on the stools, too. Okay. It was also mentioned that the original doesn't have a save function, so that's what's kind of got me worried about going back to it. Crash Bandicoot inspiration, yep, okay. Yeesh. Eleanor's house, alright. Everybody's got houses like that. Looks like they've even bothered to like describe the foliage models. Oh, a tentacle monster. I thought it said the, like it was gonna pop one out. I guess by final tower they mean like the secret one. Well, not secret. Well, I guess it is. There's a tower you get as a last level if you on 100% all the other ones. All right. Nightmare Killer. I was gonna say this is probably just one room because it's fairly thin. Was it really just one round block of hallways? It's fairly straightforward chase. It's probably loop forever in the circle if we don't figure out which corner is the exit. Yeah. You got to keep an eye out for the open door to get out. There's Teddy Cruz there. Honestly, this looks less like Ted Cruz than implied, but the slasher, crossbreed of slasher Freddy Krueger and U.S. politician Ted Cruz. Arguably, Ted Cruz has killed more people. I do kind of like... Oh, yeah, because it's a nightmare. You would sleep on the chaise lounge instead of playing. That's cute. Kill Death Again was the 3D version. Memorable sword, designed to be an hourglass infinite loop. Again, it looks a lot like the Oni Link sword from Majora's Mask, but I'm not complaining. Oh no, skeletons ripped out. Spawn point key. Yeah, those are the checkpoints. Okay. Oh yeah, the maiden statue opens, yeah, the secret passage. Okay, so it would have been like Gauntlet if they'd added those. Fair enough. I wonder if the color swap hourglass kind of led into Cronus' coloration and changed. I'm getting hungry, so another reason to zip through these a little bit. Alright, Become Prey was the short foresty one. So we got another single rumor. April 30th, 2020, yeah. That's where I played it before. The Wretched Weekend Jam. We played those through all those last year. Also, like, the fact that, like, something this solid got cranked out in 5 days, like, that's another reason, like, I kind of got a little disappointed at some of the stuff in, Sage, because they had, like, or not Sage, Rage, because they had, like, 2 weeks, I think. At least 1 week. Some of it was just like, okay. I'd never noticed the, evisceration on the deer monsters. Like, I knew the hind leg thing, but I never looked down. Oh, yeah, so it is the same woman. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, a listen is to listen to her tale. That's how you play. Okay, I got you. And this is the one you see in the new ending. Okay. Yeah, this one we only played a few waves, which is another reason we got to come back next week. Get the Chaos Emeralds. Oh, Gems and Spyro instead, still. They don't work on Linux. The C.H.A.I.N.G.E.D doesn't anyway. Silver bullet for the Windcrest 1894. I do like the old rifle. The Feel Good Stink. It's just a reskin of the bullet. That's so good. I was right about my suspicions that they had different sizes. The monster, well, okay, we ran into these guys in the level that I wrapped up on before. Deer monster. Did they get worked in or not? Okay, that's right, yeah. There's a commentary about how the movement protocols for the coyotes didn't work with the deer monsters, so... Oh, you do actually get to catch up with Jebediah. Alright, we didn't make it far enough to run into the beast, if he is still in the game, but... Oh, first attempt. There was going to be more cabin time, okay. I love this shot here of the fence at night, that's good. Was it really called Michigan Become Prey? Okay. Yeah, okay, so that definitely was her on the stained glass then. So there's a mention of Become Prey 3 in there. Interesting. Okay, so that's all for this floor. Let's get our ass upstairs. Real flare gun hours, who's up? Oh! Or no, this is the boat one, yeah. Madvent Calendar the 1st. 6 weeks. Car. I guess we didn't technically find the car when we played, because that's another one of the achievements. You don't need that memory to go into the light. Okay, yeah, they explained the Yakuza 0 thing on the, Oh, that's right, the original game was called Freshwater Hell. Okay, I gotta find out what they did for Puppet Combo. Because Puppet Combo is one of those devs that's just been like sitting in the back burner for me. Like, I've heard good things, and they've made plenty of stuff, but I haven't played any of it yet. Wait, there's a Star Wars joke on them? Oh my god. I don't know what I expected, honestly. B is zoom out. Okay. Death sticks. Alright. Madvent Calendar. Oh, the calendar was originally just going to be 24 dioramas. That's cool. That's probably why some of the early ones were just things you could mess around with without objectives. So they weren't technically unfinished. The scope just changed. Alright, Arrogance of Man. This was the Flares one. I like the choice of the parking garage for a setting for this one. Okay, emergency boxes from Alan Wake. Oh, that's a better look at the flare gun. That's cool. Oh, a better look at the UFO, too. Okay. So I was right. It was a little bit back from the thingy. Texture Atlas. Go home. That's the play interactive. Oh, we can't go further in. Okay. Fair enough. Alright. Next. Arcade Woah. This was the last one I finished before the raid. Spectral Mall. I do like the other posters too. Okay, the crack cola was on the drink dispenser. Pepis. Based on Asteroids Deluxe. Oh man, my uncle had an Asteroids Deluxe. All right. Oh, that's right. I also got to go back and get caught by the Soul Eater at some point. I'd have to go back to my video of the original. Where was Scully? Because I don't remember finding them. Or no, I think they're floating out in the lava if you look around. That's right. Okay, that's why he's got the ring. It's a pure skill game. Okay. Okay, so there's a timing adjustment in those. Alright. I didn't know that. I'm not surprised. Based on Snowball, okay. What's a skee ball machine? I don't know what the fuck Snowball is. I love the different look of the ghosts in this one. They're more menacing. I didn't look at the marquees either, really. That one doesn't have much going on, but... Oh, the depth of field on that is really good, too. There's different layers to it. Okay. We only got a few more to check. Been loving the map. Oh, Bitey. Oh, that's right. Okay, these are the concepts that he was talking about in the audio log. Interesting evolution. There's the Christmas colors version too. The green. The orangish red would have been weird. Oh, and the nice overlook of the city there. Okay. Okay, so somebody else did design the houses. With the, what is it? Patricia Bones, okay. Didn't realize it was short for something, that's great. Mountain Sprite gift you the Necro gift. I guess someone else designed the What is it? The stained glass for all these, yeah. Oh yeah, that would have... Every game with its own tower would have been madness. Oh, a nice close-up look at the turrets. Okay. Rip the Bodhi dream. Like the back-to-back pose. Okay, we're back to the machines. Oh, I love having the turret right outside the window there hanging out. Alright. Let's get over here. We gonna lay this out like the house again? Or no, the cathedral with Damien, okay. I guess the portal takes you to the playability. Oh, okay. We didn't get to see the demons up close because I was shooting them from a distance. Better look at Cronus' sleeves there. Various forms of Lucy. Transformed Lucy. The final fight. Cranian. So Cronus' glasses, Damien's body and face, and God's eyes. Oh yeah. Kind of see it. Can you see the little... I can't quite tell if, like, there are pupils there that are the, like the hourglass-shaped ones. Okay. Oh, okay. So basically they just turned the portal on its end for the time stream. That's cool. Oh, it's a top-down view. I was like, wait a second, it didn't have a basement. Alright. Yo, the wood stove. Alright. Oh. Alright, the Garfield meme, yeah. You know what? I also tried to light the candle on the stove, so... But you are correct that a wood stove would not have a pilot light. Okay. That one's mostly a model showcase. Madvent 4, and then make beautiful. Spookum, the Morning Folk. Alright. And they still remind me of the, what is it? The blocks from Mischief Makers. Oh, Bryce, that's like, oh yeah, Bryce Boucher, yeah. I thought so. Okay. Possum Squad. Which were also in that, like, one where we were, like, saving memories. At least the bird and the squirrel were, I think. From, I think that was Madvent. It was from something recent. I forget what other stuff Microtonal Matt's done. Oh, the Nintendo glitch. Oh yeah, it is Final Fantasy, but the parties like split it all along the sides. But I think it's so they could mirror the texture to either side of the screen. Yeah, bisected and reflected. Okay. Shining Retold. Again, I'm getting all these notes of things I need to check out. I already have those other two jams that I wanted to do after this one. The Watcher, yep. The factory still north. Oh, hey, it's the ship. Okay, so it's a backup plan, sort of. Gives you the pain train, alright. Are all the platforms a little different? That's cute, yeah. I mean, like, there were the different ramps off into the, like, the water for the one and whatnot, so that makes sense. Oh, yeah, that is built like a train car, isn't it? Okay, yeah. I mean, like, I noticed we were scooting along, but yeah, the hallway on the side with the rooms on the other. Very nice. Okay. So yeah, we just have to make beautiful, and then we should be done investigating. Yep, okay, that's every room in the museum. I do like that they use the monitor for it. Okay. Monsters. Really supposed to be the enemies, okay. See, originally we were confronting this Morphe instead of dealing with it. The wormling. Cock-centered anxiety, regardless of the gender chosen, okay. Ooh. So I was right about the long one being phallic. The player, okay, hope. Oh, that's a really good splash image. I like that. The OG cover, okay. Oh, so like, oh yeah, they did say it was talking about tapes, okay. There's all the rooms. Okay, got trimmed down a bit. Alright, makes sense. Okay, so I use they most of the time for Vladimere, and I'm glad I was right about that. I think I slipped to he a couple times, and I apologize. But yeah, alright, cool. That's the museum. Yeah, I've gone to the museum. It's just that the name Vladimere is typically perceived as masculine, so one must shake off the thoughts of the old. Alright, so yeah, next week we will do achievement cleanup as best we can. It's going to take some time for especially some of the skilled ones for the kill deaths and getting good enough at the arcade games. But yeah, we'll try to find the commentaries and the ones that we don't need to finish up gameplay-wise, just to save us a little bit of time.